following podcast contains frequent graphic violence, adult themes including discrimination, and language which some listeners may find offensive. By the gaze of the owl, or by the tread of the cat, we return. This is the 8th episode of Doomsayers, our Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th edition podcast. Sorry to everyone listening that we didn't have an episode out last week. A few minor things got in the way. We've got every intention of continuing though, although episodes might have to be a bit more infrequent going forward, owing to changing schedules and the like. On the subject of listeners, these are going up all over the place. We seem to be very popular in former Commonwealth nations and Central Europe. So thank you very much, everybody. But please do remember to share. The recap tonight will be given by Sez as her character Seraphina, Esmerelda, Honeycakes. Please take it away, Sez.
So, what's happened since the last time? Well, up at the Schaffenfest, there was this joust. Me and Stör decided to go up in the stables and nibble up one of the horses so I could put a flutter on, get some quick muck. Well, there I am, having an ease up with my scam, watching the joust, and lo and behold, the dopey old horse comes out with Stör on his back. Oh, I still made money, but Stör wasn't too healthy afterwards as he fell off. Well, next there was a little midget that came out from Middenheim, got knocked off, fell on his aid, and there was curtains for him, so they had to stop the joust out of respect. Well, after that, we went for a beer, met up with Uncle Joseph, who had a honking headache and some honking geese for some reason. He said he put some feelers out, and the last person to see saw him going into town with a young, dark-haired man wearing a white tunic with a red cross or rose on it or something. Well, we saw Ebenezer outside, sneaking about, called him in, says he's got these purple people and they're onto us or something. He told us all about the merchants in the town. Seems like he wants to get on the good side of this McGeary's fella. Turns the Toygans are running the town and are the richest family here. Suppose it's a bit like them Browsters back in Saraphville. Anyway, he went to go and talk to them nobles. We went into town, keeping an eye out for those purple people as we went. I didn't see none, except for a noble with a purple hat, picking his nose, but he didn't seem too impressed by my purple tabard. Then, seeing passing the toy near, which was a red cross-shaped rose. Funny. Well, Nornghal wanted to go in there. He wanted to go in there and then, but there were lots of guards and it was in the middle of the day, which weren't really a good idea. Got down docks and met Ilma, who set me up with a stonking deal of some pipeweed. No, nothing. Then we go to where else for, and this guy came out. He must have been drunk. Claiming he killed the goblin with his club. Stör put the fear of Sigmar up in him, and it turns out he was a lion. But we're pretty sure the goblin weren't crossed by no crates either. Outside the warehouse, Ebenezer came back. He was well pissed off, telling me they were basically dead meat because I set up my little flutter in the joust earlier and pissed off the bloody low havens. Bastards! Think they can come over here, steal our jobs, commit crimes and go back to the moot? Pff, hate 'em. Anyway, Franz is on our side, but we got to ruin the Low Havens business, which, well, it's a half measure in. Then he wanted his money off Stör. Fucking again. And I don't get it really. Stör's more and more like a proper teenager. She ran away to Uncle Eustace's barge, jumped on, baby started crying. Or was that Stör? I don't know. Tried to explain the principles of equal work for equal pay, but just got fed up of wasting my time and walked away to have some fun. You'll never believe it. I came across my second cousin Esmerelda Seraphina Honeycakes. Well, I spent the last 2 hours there smoking weed, drinking cider and cider brandy and eating pork pies. fucking beautiful it was. Well, Stör and Nornie turned up wondering what I'm doing. So, well, what have we got to do now? Well, I've kind of written a list of, I think, things we should do. Well, one, we need to get rid of that toy gun. I'm pretty fucking sure he's a vampire. I'm convinced he's a vampire. He only comes out at night, running a town. Something ain't right with that. Got to deal with that. Also, got to deal with these low havens, otherwise, we're going to end up like Gottree. Might be a bit of a bloodbath otherwise. Got some ruby sulphur, so thinking of using that, but not sure how to execute it properly at the moment, as I'm probably not in the best state of mind right now. Well, 3 is make more money, but we always gotta make more money, but that's like quite high priority, yeah, really. 4, probably mediate Stör and Ebenezer, though I think I need a good talk to Nornie to come up with a plan for us to get back on track again. 5, we've got to find out who this Megarius is and where he is so we can try and understand what's going on here. 6, I've got to get my apothecary gear so I can set up in business and make some monies. And I think 7, we got to go find Joseph a cargo. I reckon he might give us a nice percentage if we find something. And I think that's probably about it.
Thank you very much. Okay, so at the moment, as I remember, has just gone by 6 bells in the evening, which means it is starting to get a little bit dark. At the same time, the moons are rising, and Morse Live tonight is rising full, and that's universally known as a bad sign.
Morse Live being the big evil green moon that turns up whenever it feels like.
The small evil green moon, yes. Ebenezer, you've just left the half measure. What are you doing now?
If I remember, I had an appointment. We were going somewhere. Oh, what was I doing?
You were going somewhere.
Were you returning to the joust, which was reconvening at this time?
That was it. I was heading back to joust.
Okay. Where's my dice? Okay. How are you going to go there? Are you going to go through the town to avoid the worst of the Schaffenfest, or are you just going to leave out of the walls and walk through the fest to get there?
Probably avoid the worst of the Schaffenfest.
Okay. Could you make me a perception, please?
Ooh.
Goodbye, everybody. I don't see it coming, whatever it is. No, not with an 83, I don't.
All right, well, it's nothing sinister, but Dr. Malthusia spots you before you spot him.
And he good friend.
Oh, hello, you all right?
Yeah. What do you want, Doctor?
Well, you remember earlier today, I've been looking for you all over town. I said, me goblin's gone, no big deal. It was crushed by some crates. I'm not going to make no money now. I'm probably going to have to shut down the fucking freak show, but never mind. But I went to talk to Judge Richter about this thing because you said it got eaten by an amoeba in the sewers.
Right.
But yeah, they're saying it's got crushed by some crates, but they won't give me the body. Went to go and see him, and they're like, "Oh no, he ain't seeing you. He's gone home sick." You got any idea where he's gone? I mean, I can't get hold of the watch captain for love nor money. The sergeant won't let me in, so just left me potless.
I'm afraid I don't know Judge Richter all that well, but I can give it a look in for you later.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, pop down my caravan anytime if you want. Have a glass of brandy, something like that.
Thank you very much, good doctor.
And he tips his top hat and wanders away.
I tip my hat and continue stalking off towards the joust.
Okay. Can you make me another perception, please?
Ha 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 ha! Behold, as I fail again. Yes, I cannot. 59, fail. I should really spend some of this 875 XP I'm sat on like a fat dragon.
Why? I
have
0.
Imagine that you can advance perception in your current career, can't you?
Yeah, the thing is, I just keep getting to allocate it, really. And I'm like, what do I spend it on? And I'm like, it's bedtime.
Okay, so you go to the joust. Are you going back to Von Osborn's box, or...?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm here to be noticed.
He is there, though he is now wearing a black armband and looks a little somber. Oh, Herr Lieberung, wasn't it?
Yes, of Lord Velospro, Gale.
Just Herr von Osborn at the moment. But yes, more Kirschwasser?
Don't mind if I do.
He's already caned about half a bottle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he pours you out a glass as well.
Mm-hmm. I drink it.
Yep. Okay, you're going to have to make a consume alcohol test at this point because
Yeah.
you've got 2 pints of cider already in your belly, and now you're starting to drink liqueurs as well.
2!
Oh my god.
Ebenezer, the non-drinker with the highest alcohol tolerance.
Yeah, what?
Okay, and yeah, he's not trying to make any major moves at conversation. It's quite awkward for about.
I imagine I'm doing
15
that.
minutes.
I'm not making any major ones either.
Okay, so you're both just sort of sat there with your elbows on your knees and your hands together, sort of thing. He's not talking, but he seems to respond fairly well to this. It seems to him like you're sort of giving him room to grieve rather than just being awkward about it. I didn't know that you were in town looking for your brother.
Yes, I haven't heard hide nor hear from him. It's strange. It's as if he's vanished.
Yes, I was down at the Garden of Moor, and a few people came in to pay their respects, condolences, and such, and they say that there's a famous noble that has arrived in town named Ebenezer Lieberung, looking for his brother Castor. Yes.
Yes, I came down with him on his business. Just wanted to see the Schaffenfest. I have no idea what he was doing down here. I thought it was fair business, but it wasn't. But yes, I haven't seen him since day one.
Okay, can you make one last perception test as we return to everyone else?
Nice in the dark. 86.
Okay, everyone else. Nornghal, Seraphina, and Stör. Nornghal and Stör have turned up to a bunch of halflings at the Schaffenfest, where Seraphina is sitting around stuffing her face with pies and getting drunk and high. Stör has just attempted to smoke a pipe and looked a bit silly in the process. What are you doing?
We having a good time?
Seraphina is absolutely out of the fucking gourd. It's great. I think when we left off, we were just munching pie and getting high. What?
Okay, you're still doing that. You're just sat out there eating pies.
I mean, what else?
Nornghal's in desperate need of some decent food to settle his stomach anyway, so,
I mean, I feel like Seraphine is definitely not in any kind of hurry.
I don't think she is.
No.
Fucking blazed, of course she Christ.
I'm trying to remember what we had on the agenda.
You were looking into the Gottry situation, and then it all went to shit when the Stör tried to hug Ebenezer after an argument ensued over money.
Oh dear.
Yeah, because we were investigating the purple people and the yep.
You know that Ebenezer is returning to the joust. You also know that you've got to deal with the Low Havens.
That's right. That's what I'd forgotten. Okay. Yeah. Other than that, I can't really see myself personally being very interested in meeting up again with Ebenezer. Unless, of course, somebody else particularly wanted to do that.
Right, it's over to you. It's like you're just there eating pies and drinking.
Yeah. Keep the pies coming. Woo woo. Pop, pop, pop. Pies. Double fisting pies.
Christ. Well, I'm going to go for a ripping shit.
Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, let's start as we mean to go on.
Okay.
Where were you going to do that?
The nearest hole in a ground. Hole in a ground? What the fuck is wrong with me?
Ground.
Okay, you know it's not far from the city walls, which is where those grates are, one of which the goblin went down, so you could go there and just like shit directly into the sewer if you wanted to.
Yeah, that'll do.
Just cut out the middleman.
Yeah.
I'm
all about efficiency, me.
Didn't you just shit? Like, thinking back to the last session, I can't remember when George last gave you diarrhea.
He's just got his trousers around his ankles and just walking with a squat constantly.
Just a sort of dwarf Cossack dance, a constant dribble.
Get you a diaper to wear.
No, we're not unlocking that particular Pandora's box this episode.
I'm going for a shit in the sewer. I'm going for a shit in the sewer.
Okay, so while Nornghal is doing that, Seraphina and Stör, what are you up to?
Probably mumbling.
How much have you had to drink because it's free? They're just giving you stuff.
I've lost count. Yeah,
okay, so you're gonna what?
Drunk. I'm definitely drunk and high, so I'm probably like losing some points and rolling stuff here. Honestly, I'm really
that's why I'm asking you how many you've had, because we're going to have to work out what form this drunkenness takes. It could be to the point where you pass out in a pool of your own vomit.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, that's why I'm saying. Like, you've been here
how
for
long
2
have you
hours.
been here, and how fast can she drink?
Lightweight.
I'd say I've been there for like an hour.
You've said you've been there for 2 hours.
2 hours.
So how many drinks would you have had in that time? Because remember, you're drinking cider and cider brandy.
And you've only got a capacity of about 12 fluid ounces.
Yeah. I probably had a pint of cider and 2 cider brandies.
Okay.
Baby.
Yeah.
Three consume alcohol tests, and the first one at average, and the second 2 at challenging.
Okay, let's do it. The first one is a fail.
Okay. Even with it, even at average.
Yeah. Second one's a fail, and the third one's a fail. There we go.
Okay,
hooray!
You're not then you're not stinking drunk, but you are at -30 to.
Oh my god!
Like
what?
To anything that involves coordination or thinking. Weapon skill, ballistic skill, agility, dexterity, intelligence. I think the other ones are SAR. So that still reduces your intelligence to like an effective higher than Nornghal.
Wow.
You're stoned as well, so I'll say you can have +10 to your intuition score for the moment.
Okay.
Incredible.
Wow, thank you.
Right, okay, so
my fault.
Yeah. So Seraphina is off a nut as you're talking to her, Stör.
I mean, do we still have beef?
Beef.
Fuck me.
Sorry, not really. Beef.
Do you know what you're talking about? I really like pork pies, really. Beef. I don't know why you'd want to eat cows. They're really useful.
Yeah. You having a nice time?
Oh.
Okay, I'll take that as a yes. I'm just gonna sit a little bit awkwardly. I don't think I'm nearly as intoxicated to kind of level with this. And while Nornghal is gone, I'm just gonna sit and eat my pie.
Okay, you're going to wait there for Seraphina to sober up, are you?
Or for Nornghal to get back from his shit. If he does, I'm gonna leave it a few minutes, and if he doesn't come back, then I'm gonna have to do something.
Okay. Nornghal, while you're there at the grate, you can hear footsteps coming from below down in the sewer.
Oh, they better be careful.
No.
Is that your only opinion on the matter?
I mean, I'm shitting. I'm ripping a fat shit right now, and
Okay.
I mean, if so long as they're not walking underneath it, they'll be fine. So there's people lurking around in the sewers.
Well, sounds like it.
That's it's pretty fucking sus.
It could be those scary men who were
It could be
nasty
those
to
scary
us.
men, the ones who didn't like it when I fell on their door.
Yeah, well, because that was close to the. Oh no, that's not where we went in, though, is it? I'll shut up.
Yeah. When I've finished shitting, I'll.
Yeah, that's all that comes of it. Is no one goes from.
I'll have a peek.
Only the highest brow humor on our podcast.
I'm shitting.
You look down into the sewer. What are you looking for? Because you're just seeing if there's anyone like directly in there that you can see.
Yeah, just see if I can make out any figures at all.
Okay, make a perception. And since you're sticking your head into the sewer, you get your low light bonus.
Hey, nice one. Where the fuck? There it is. So, no,
Okay,
that is a fail.
Okay, well, you don't see anyone, but having said that, since you're now battling the nausea symptom and you've just stuck your head down a sewer grate,
Great.
Can you make an average endurance, please?
Yeah.
Yay! Woo!
Sake. Oh, that's a big old pass. Yeah.
Yeah? Okay,
Yeah.
so you don't chuck up the pie you just ate.
Oh,
although
good.
you're seriously nauseated. Shortly
get the head
thereafter,
out
you
the
can
sewer now,
return to Stör and Seraphina.
Yep.
In the meantime, back to Ebenezer.
Mm-hmm.
What are you up to?
How's the joust going?
It's going fairly well. It's actually going quite evenly at the moment. People seem to be holding back quite a lot after the incident from earlier. Since they put a 4.5 hour delay on it, it is likely to be midnight by the time this joust finishes. So they are the heralds and other servants are now bringing torches to line the lists.
How's good old Gale von Osprando?
He's making polite conversation, but he is quite distracted and getting increasingly tipsy.
Yeah, I imagine I'm nodding along, making minor interjections. Again, just lost in thought, staring out the joust, but not seeing anything. Occasionally broken from his reverie by a comment by Gale, or the sound of lances shattering on shield.
Okay. As a lance shatters against their shield, you're fairly sure you hear someone shout, "Caster!" from the commoner's box.
Uh-oh.
I turn my head slightly and look.
Yeah, there's a guy there in a sort of lavender-coloured doublet, scratching his ear with his little finger.
Question, does he look like the guy that was trying to get my attention earlier?
Yeah, it looks like he's changed his outfit.
I look at him derisively and turn away. We deep cover now.
Okay. As you're turning away, you see out of the corner of your eye, you see him looking a bit confused. I'm just going to make a perception for Georg. which he fails. Never mind. So you're just gazing vacantly into space, just chatting absently with von Ostbrunn. Any other plans?
Been a good day.
Any other plans, or are you going to wait here until the joust finishes, essentially?
Yeah, occasionally take a sip from drink.
Yeah. As the night wears on, more slime is moving through the skies. It doesn't always. And you notice the commoners in their box, which is uncovered, are gradually shifting over to one side to get the best available sort of cover from this eerie greenish light that the world is now bathed in. You're covered. You're probably all right, but it's not a good idea to be in more slibes light. It attracts the wrong sort of eyes. Nornghal, can you make me another perception as you return from the sewer towards the other two?
Fail.
Okay. So you reach them.
Hello, you two.
Hello, Nordy.
Hi.
How was your shit?
As well as could be expected.
I should have some more pie to help.
If I can keep it down. Listen. I think I might have heard somebody or something.
What? What are you talking about?
Stör, you're sober, aren't you?
Yeah, pretty much.
I think you are, aren't you?
Yeah, I've had a drink, but I don't.
Yeah, you had one drink at about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It's now about 6.
Yeah.
If you're drunk, then there's something seriously wrong with your metabolism.
No, I am sober. I'm ready for your information.
Well, after I'd finished evacuating my bowels, I'm sure I heard a couple of folks creeping around in the sewers again. Couldn't make much out, though, and by the time I'd stuck my head in there, I was ready to lose my lunch.
I mean, that is definitely quite suspicious. But that could be anyone or a no one, and I wink awkwardly.
You got something in your eye?
Oh, I forgot you're like this.
Are you well?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Do you think we should check it out? We've got stuff to do.
I don't know. I do think we should be on our guard.
I mean, yeah. When aren't we? Life we're living. It's horrible. But I feel like we shouldn't sit here any longer, and we should try and get and I like put one hand like beside my mouth and like point at Seraphina. I feel like we should remove some things from some situations and try and get on with our lives.
Nornghal stares blankly back at Stör.
Wise words. Oh.
I push a piece of pie into Seraphina's hands and just go, shh, it's okay. Have some pie.
Fucking hell.
I know you're not good at subtle things, but surely you can see that this is a problem.
Hmm. Well, what do you suppose we do with her?
Has anyone got a baby Bjorn? I mean, Seraphina, what? How about we go for a nice walk somewhere?
Weird. Okay.
Yeah, and we can come see your friends again tomorrow.
Yeah, they'll be here tomorrow. All right. Where are we gonna go?
See, so well, we've got a couple of options. Do we want to go to the sewers, or do we want to go and do the thing that we were asked to do by the scary man?
Wait. Hang on. Wait. The sewer. Why? That's not a nice walk. Unless if you need me to throw up, I know this smells bad. You don't have to take me to the sewer to throw up. I could eat some poison berries that won't poison me, but make me throw up.
That's fine. You don't need to. We don't need you to throw up. We're just running some errands.
Why do you want to go back in the sewer again?
I mean, we might not. It's just a suggestion. I look at Nornghal desperately because I don't know what to do with her.
I think I heard a noise.
That's convincing.
It's probably not a nice walk. Stör, she is right. And I don't know that she'd be much help at the moment anyway.
So, you're saying we should probably... I mean, we can't get anything done while she's like this, can we? Realistically.
I suppose.
I might just go and have a lie down back at the inn.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That sounds like a lovely idea.
So amazingly sensible. Let's do that.
Feel a bit tired.
We've had a very long day so far.
Okay, so that's what you're going to do, Seraphina. You're going to go back to the inn and pass out.
I think it's the best thing to do.
Okay.
You're going to be a fucking liability otherwise.
The other two, do you escort her back, or are you just going to let her go?
Well, we should at least offer.
Yeah, if she's willing, then I will.
She can walk under her own power. She's not like falling over and stuff like that.
I know, but it's the scary moon is out, and
she's very small.
She's very small.
People are after me.
Oh, she's throwing a para now.
Properly lost it. Shall we walk you back?
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
We're going to each take an arm.
Yeah, swinger. Although it's going to be very lopsided, isn't it?
Yeah.
You don't have to quite do that, but you walk her back to the inn. Franz looks very angrily at the three of you as you come in. But you walk her upstairs and put her into bed without any problems at all. And as the other two of you are coming back down, Franz gives a little psst.
God. I go over.
All right.
Yeah, just fine, thank you. You?
Yeah, not too bad. how are things going with the Lohaven situation?
We've definitely got a plan, I believe. Just need a little longer for the execution of said plan.
Right. Well, you can use my downstairs exit if you want. You know the one I mean, the one that you didn't see that one time. If it helps.
Oh, that's very kind.
You want to be careful though. I mean, there's plenty of us giving the crossed fingers that use the sewers for a quick run around, but there's some sort of shady shit going on down there.
Oh,
But,
that's
like someone's doing
funny.
some sort of magic. He produces from an inside pocket a silk handkerchief, running around for a mist down there, tossing it onto the bar.
Am I
See that?
Well, that's very fancy.
Yeah, FS. Don't know who this is, but anyone with those initials, you better watch out, right? Because this came from the same room that whoever's doing this shit is down there. But if you want to go down, be my guest, but I'm not leaving any people to you. But you've got to get this sorted out, all right? I'm not having Dugbog come around here first thing in the morning snapping my fucking femurs.
Understood. That's something that sounds very wise to avoid, and we will do our best. And I smile, and I just hope that the smile makes me seem confident.
Okay, do you want to make a call?
Yes.
This is going to be opposed with his intimidate.
Oh no.
I think. Wait, what is that? That's 10. I got 10 out of.
Yeah. Okay.
40. No, what's my cool? 39. Yeah. 10 out of 39.
Yeah. Okay. So you're fine, and he doesn't seem upset that he hasn't intimidated you. Instead, he smiles back at you in a very relaxed fashion.
Oh, good.
And, just nods.
And I'm gonna roll terribly for the rest of the night.
Yep, got that one out of the way.
Yeah. So what were
Okay.
I didn't write down the initials. It was FS, right?
FS. Yeah.
FS on the hanky.
Foxtrot Sierra.
Thank you. Do we know
What a strange name.
Yeah, who is that? I can't remember.
It's nobody we know yet, I'm pretty sure.
I don't think you've come across anyone with those initials.
Oh, you just being metagamey, Callum.
Yes,
idiot.
I was making a joke.
No, Ebenezer shouts that at the jousting list.
Great. Okay. Well, do we want to just go out of his back door now and check out the sewers, or
Probably asking.
Oh, I'm asking Norny Golly Lolly.
Oh my god, I hate that. I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
Since he's offered, and that's something on our to-do list, we can have a quick look and then just come back up into the town, and then figure out what to do next, depending on how badly it goes. Cha-cha.
Okay. Ebenezer, in the meantime, are you going to be doing anything, or shall we continue with this for the moment?
I'd continue with that for the moment.
Okay. So, Nornghal and Stör, you go down the sewers. Both of you are going to have to make average endurances. Nornghal, on this occasion, this was going to be challenging for you, since you're nauseated.
Can I use that lovely silk handkerchief to cover my mouth?
Oh my god! I mean,
Yes,
I didn't
you can,
pick it up.
and that will give you a +10 bonus.
Hey!
What was
Right.
average again? Is that
Average is
20?
+20.
+20? Okay.
And challenging is
No penalties, no
just
modifiers.
that skill. Okay.
I passed anyway, so
I didn't.
Okay. So Nornghal, you immediately vomit as soon as you enter the sewers.
into
You're
the
able-
hanky.
I'm going to say, since you've already got the nausea symptom, being in the sewers and failing this endurance test will give you the nausea symptom. So you've effectively got 2. So any endurance test you'd be making to resist that will now be challenging instead of average.
Okay.
But you know where this shady shit door is, if that's where you're going to. Or you can move around if you want, if you wish.
I mean, he seemed concerned about the shady shit door as well, so since we may or may not do the other thing he's asked, then we could at the very least look into this.
Okay, it's easy enough to get to. Stör, I imagine you're following Nornghal since you can't see down here.
Yeah, and we didn't bring a torch.
You don't need a torch. I've got a lantern.
You
do, actually, and you would have easily been able to light that off a candle in the bar.
Hey.
Yay!
Yeah, so you can both see clearly. Stör, you immediately wish you couldn't.
Oh no.
It's absolutely disgusting down here. Like the amount of slime dripping down the walls and the sight of this shit flowing down the channel is even worse than just the smell in the dark. But you get to this door and the grill is still there, roughly head height. You look through it. There's no demon there.
That's good.
But there's no copper ring on the floor. There's no salt. There's that scrap of paper or cloth that was there before is also gone.
Well, wasn't that the hanky?
Possibly.
Oh, I see.
The candles, the candle wax on the floor is gone.
Someone's coming in.
Instead, all that is in here is a what looks like a small cabinet.
Okay.
And can you also make a perception, both of you?
Yeah, baby. Oh, let me scroll up.
Nornghal, are you shining the lantern through the door grill, or are you just sort of...
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I was going to open the door if I can't see any immediate threat in there.
Yeah, okay, you can open the door.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Perception.
I passed.
You still need to make the perception, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I passed.
There is what looks like sort of ground flakes or scrapings or something like that of copper on the floor.
Somebody's been cleaning up in there.
Who else do you think knew about this?
Well, the Franz seemed to have some idea that something was going on, but...
And can we look in the little cabinet thing as well?
It's locked.
Oh, it's locked. How locked?
Are you going to try and pick the lock, or are you going to try and smash it open?
I don't think either of us have lock picking.
I don't have lock picking, no.
No.
Does it look pretty sturdy? Does it look smashable?
Fairly, yeah.
I'll have a go at breaking it open.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you going to do? Just try and kick the door in, or?
Actually, I have a crowbar.
Okay.
I can actually use my crowbar for crowbarring.
Yeah, that's going to count as attacking the door with the crowbar.
Nice.
Make a weapon skill. You're automatically going to hit it, but just like the last time, this is just see how many degrees of success you get at plus 60.
So just base weapon skill?
No, sorry, melee basic, because the crowbar's a basic weapon.
Baby! So
what's your effect?
Well, my skill is 60.
Okay, so you got a plus 60. So roll just see how many degrees of success you get.
So I rolled 47.
Okay, so that's 6 degrees of success, plus an extra 2 for your effective skill being 2 tens over 100. Then what's your strength bonus?
My strength bonus is 4.
Okay, so what's that in total? 6 plus 2 plus 4.
So plus that's 1 for break and enter.
Plus 1 for break and enter. Yeah, so that's 13 points of damage that you do to the cabinet.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to survive that.
The cabinet is now just
beat the shit out of it. All right.
Crunch.
I'm fairly sure that's going to get you entry to it.
Nice
Nice,
lock
nice, nice.
picking.
Yeah.
I high five Nornghal.
What? While he's got a crowbar in his hand.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Clunk.
Ow.
And?
You've torn it to shreds. I'm just making sure that you did actually do some serious damage to it. There is in there a silver knife with blood on it.
Oh,
Ooh.
spooky.
And a scroll.
Hmm.
Can't read that.
There are also 8 silver candlesticks.
Ah.
8 silver candlesticks.
Do you think we could just steal it all, or is that
Yeah, you want to?
bad?
I mean, we could just swipe it. Yeah.
They've clearly not been doing good things.
Yeah, whatever it is, whatever's going on in here, we're doing a good job stopping it.
But if we get caught with these things,
then we can go straight to the boss people and be like, "Look what we found! We were just on our way."
we accidentally opened this cupboard with a crowbar.
The silver candlesticks. The silver candlesticks. You can tell they're pure silver, but they are quite plain.
Huh. And you said there was a scroll. Obviously, we got to take the scroll.
Yeah,
I'm a nerd.
I got all these things and I'm just stuffing them in my sack.
And what was the other thing?
It was silver
bloody
knife.
knife.
A bloody knife. Scroll and 8 silver candles.
Are you carrying those? Because I can't really carry
I'm going to carry
more.
all those. Yeah.
I'm kind of at my limit for things.
I'm good. What?
You've been down here for some time now, especially after dealing with Franz, because you have to take it very slow in the sewer to not fall in. Seraphina, at this point, are you just having a quick nap, or are you?
Yeah, I want a quick nap, and probably when I wake up, I'm going to feel too good. But
Okay, yeah, I'm just going to say that it's been an hour, so make another consume alcohol test, please.
Okay.
Can you nap in character, please?
How would she snore?
Yeah.
We just hear the sound of Cez's body hitting the ground as she just falls asleep.
How many success levels did you get?
1.
1, okay. So you're now going to have a hangover for 5 hours.
Hey.
Good.
That was worth it.
Which is a fatigue condition. But you wake yourself up. You can get out of bed.
Okay.
You don't know where anyone is. You can vaguely remember what happened towards the end of last night.
Okay. I'm gonna. Is there any water or anything in my?
No, this is a town.
Just,
you don't
no,
drink
just like
no,
not to drink it, to like splash it on my face or something.
Yeah, probably there's a bucket somewhere. It might be like dirty water that they're about to use to mop the floor.
That'll do.
Okay, so you throw some water in your face. You lost the intuition bonus because the pipe weed's worn off.
Okay. But I have lots more pipe weed should I need it.
Oh my god. Whenever I feel like I need some intuition, boys. Puff, puff.
Yeah, okay, so you splash water on your face. You feel a bit better now, but it's not going to alleviate any of the mechanical penalties.
No.
What are you doing?
Right, so what time is it? Is it the morning now?
It's about 7 o'clock in the evening.
7 o'clock in the evening, okay. I'm going to have a wander.
Okay.
Maybe try and find people.
Okay. Where are we going to go? Because the Schaffenfest is going to go on all night tonight because of the free, tax-free livestock sales. So that's going to be going. All the bars and taverns are open. You don't know where anyone is. You know that Ebenezer was going to the joust.
Yeah, I'm going to go up to try and find Ebenezer, I guess.
Okay. So you get to the joust. It's quite busy. Ebenezer, you're going to have to go into the commoner's box, however.
And I'll
Ebenezer and
pretend not to know you as well.
Ebenezer and Seraphina, you quite clearly see each other arrive. Ebenezer, Seraphina looks like shit. Like her hair's all mussed. She's got big dark bags under her eyes. She looks like she's about to throw up. She's pale and shaking.
Nod. And then...
Yeah, that hurts.
Seraphina. Does Seraphina see Ebenezer?
Yeah, you both see each other, yeah.
I guess Ebenezer looks at her in the eye and just tilts his head sideways to gesture an exit.
Okay.
Okay.
Go for a little walkie.
Okay.
Excuse me, Hervan Osborne, I just need to use the bathroom.
Yes. He's quite drunk at this stage. He's been caning this Kirschwasser.
No,
He's not at any point got like rowdy or abusive, but he's...
No. I imagine he's a little bit forlorn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I take my exit and draw Seraphina away to a nearby alley, away from prying eyes.
Okay, so are you taking her into the town then? Because this joust is at the far end of the Schaffenfest.
Yeah,
You
just a
can
little bit
get
into the town.
Into the town, okay, so you'd be walking through the Schaffenfest. Okay, can you both make me a perception, please?
Ah, yeah, absolutely not. No.
Pass?
Yep.
Okay, and that's a pass on my perception too. So, Seraphina, you notice Hilma again striding towards you.
He's the man in the purple doublet, right?
No, Hilma is the dock worker that is enjoys brawling, and gave you the information.
Pipeways.
Yeah, and gave you the information about Rock Tree. That all right? Right. You're never going to believe this, right? But Anton's dead.
See? Who's Anton?
Remember that guy that I told you to go and talk to, right? About this the fucking stunty tramp.
What?
It means Gottry.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's just fucking turned up dead in the fucking Bergen. They fished him out about half hour ago.
Fuck.
What's that? They're saying, oh, he's a well-known pisshead. He's fallen in the river and drowned. But I know him. I've drank with him. He can handle his drink. That's not going to happen. You ain't. You know, I did say go and speak to him, but I mean, nothing happened, did it? Little fucking the other stunty not gone and chucked him in because I don't want to have to beat the shit out of him again.
No. We've been up here. Like, maybe had too much to drink. We ain't been nowhere near there.
I can vouch for the less homeless-looking stunty, as you put it.
Right. Just wanted to check it out because it doesn't seem normal.
Hey, where is this body at the moment? Is there anything funny with it? 'Cause...
Watch station, I'd imagine. I mean, it was the watcher what fished him out. So, all right. Well, I'm going to go and get myself a beer. Raise one for Gottry. Not Gottry. Sorry, I raised one for Anton. And I mean, I don't think there's anything going on, but you know. I thought I better ask because I've been asking around after Stunty Tramp in the first place. Thought it was a good thing to do. All right, see you later.
Sigma, I'll be with you.
I'm with you. And she heads off. Are you continuing to walk towards the town?
Yep. When we get to a nice deserted alley.
Right.
You look like shit. What happened?
He just got fed up and I went a bit of a bender. He got a bit drunk and had too much weed. Woke up in the inn. Feel a bit better, but my head's banging. Need to try and find something for it. What do you make of that? Dead. Bit funny.
People die all the time. I mean,
Yeah.
was he a warehouse guard?
Yeah, but it's in the same area, isn't it? Same area as Nornghal. Not Nornghal. Bloody hell, then. Godfrey, my aid ain't working right. Godfrey, that's it.
Probably a dumping point for someone then. It's probably a dumping point for somebody who doesn't like people like us asking questions. We should probably knock it on the head, at least until we've got stuff we need to do done.
Yeah, I was thinking as well, right? In that letter that we found back out on the way to where is it? Midnight.
From that Master of Trappings.
Well,
The one that was on Cuthsource.
yeah. Didn't it say something about him being in some cult or like a secret society or something?
Yeah.
Do you reckon that's who these purple people are and why they're following you?
I'm not sure about that, because it seemed Cuthsource wanted to, knock me off. And these people that keep trying to get my attention aren't... Well, it looks like they're waiting for a signal, I don't know. So I think they're at either ends of it. Makes me wonder. So, Castor Librum, we got stitched up because he was a traitor, cavorter of chaos, and all the other things. Makes me want, and we saw something terrible under the sewers. I think I might hazard a guess that maybe the people in purple are that sort of thing, and the secret society might be one of those groups that, I don't know, either another side of them, or who knows, they might just be on the Emperor's side for a change.
Well, there's Tweegan as well, though, which I'm pretty convinced he's, vampire or some shit like that.
Yeah, we can deal with him and turn it to our interest, but first things first, we need to burn down the Halflings. We can't do it today, we'll do it tomorrow.
I think that's a wise idea. I just don't think I'm quite up for that right now.
Me neither. Go back, get some rest, rein in Nornghal and the other one.
It's only 7 o'clock in the evening. You've still got time to do things today, should you wish to.
Anyway, I have appearances to keep up.
Where are we going to find out where Megarius fella is?
He's a noble. Someone knows where he lives. They live in big houses.
He's not a noble, he's a merchant.
Yeah, a nouveau noble.
Christ.
He's literally a member of the nouveau riche.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Yep.
So people will know where he lives. It's fine.
So long as he has a big house.
Anyone got Law Reichland or anything similar?
Yes.
Yeah, roll it. And this is going to be at easy, plus 40.
Well, I got an 11, so gimme.
Ooh.
Yeah. Right, in a town of this size, there are undoubtedly... there's guilds here. There is undoubtedly going to be a guild of merchants. They will have files on all their members, and chances are he works there as well. So you know where to get him in the daytime.
Nice.
He's a merchant. He's definitely part of the Merchants Guild, because they usually are, otherwise you don't deal with them. And if he hasn't got a piece of paper there with his name on it, then he'll be there anyway.
That's good.
But still, in any case, the original plan: send a message to one of the actual nobles, offering to deal with him. Then see if they take the bait. If they take the bait, kill the vampire and Megarius, and then get some money and claim.
I think there's been a bit of misapprehension here as to the relationships in this town. The Once Upon a Time family are the ruling noble house, but they don't live here.
Yep.
They're
left it in the hands of the Megarius.
No. They theoretically speaking rule the town, and they do occasionally turn up, like for the Schaffenfest. The real power of this town is in the hands of the Merchant Guild and the 4 families that are the biggest players in the Merchant
Argen,
Guild.
Stargen, Bjargen, Steinhager.
Teugen, Steinhager, Hagen, and Rugbroder.
Those are totally different names than the ones I've got written down.
Oh, honey.
Everyone ends in gun. Usually with an R at the beginning.
Along with about a dozen other minor houses, of which House Magirius is the biggest.
I know Hagen are Wastelanders.
They are.
I've got that written down. But they are proper nobles, and they don't like how much power the nobles have at them. The merchants have at the moment.
No. There's no nobility power play here at the moment. The city, the town is effectively controlled by merchants because the once upon a times do not govern the town directly. They can't be bothered. They hang out in Null all year.
Yeah. So Ebenezer's plan is to cut the head off the merchants, aka Teugen and Magarius, and then basically give the nobles power back. It doesn't matter if they do a shit job. If they do a shit job, the once upon a times have to come in, do a shitter job, and then maybe Ebenezer can get the job.
Yeah.
I'll be ruining a town's economy for my own personal gain.
Okay, so moving on then.
In character, isn't it?
Yep. To be fair, it's just in character for most worlds.
Hmm.
Yeah. Like I said, round them up, do whatever you have to do to get yourself fit in fighting by early in the morning, because we're going to want to get our heads down, and then we'll deal with these halflings. We want to try and light the place up while they're all asleep. Sound good?
I think that's a good idea. Definitely try and get them when they're sleeping.
Yeah. Start a fire in the basement. Maybe bar the doors from the outside. Call it a morning.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay. So that's your plan to burn down the half measure.
Yep.
Meanwhile, back to the other 2 in the sewer.
Yeah, it's stinky.
Well, it's not too bad in here. You're in a sort of room annexed to the sewer, having just looted a cabinet.
Yes. Of someone who's probably very scary.
We'll be fine.
Looking at this sort of copper powder on the floor, at second glance, you think it looks like copper sawdust.
Huh. And it's where the ring was?
Yeah?
I'm going to touch it and rub it between my fingers like a detective.
Yeah, you get a number of like small cuts on your fingers.
Microabrasions.
You idiot.
Yeah, it is.
This is pain.
I've learnt nothing from this.
It is just little fragments of copper. That appear to have been sawn. It's like copper sawdust. It's something copper has been cut up here with a hacksaw. Undoubtedly, that ring.
That's really weird.
I would like to say a hacksaw doesn't really leave much in the way of shaping.
No, not it. It's
Very
one
finely
from the old
sliced.
world will do.
Nornghal,
They're not using fucking lithium-ion impact drivers.
Nornghal, you're a dwarf. Do you know things about metal? And I show him my dusty hand.
That's copper.
Amazing. Why has it done this?
Done what?
There used to be a thing here, and now that it's dust.
Well, someone's taken it, or cut it up, or something.
But if it was just on the floor, it wouldn't have left this much, would it?
It's not been completely evaporated. That's why I wanted a perception test for it. It's not completely been sawn into, infinitesimally fine shavings.
Chomp.
There are some shavings on the floor. Yeah, it looks like it's been cut up. And looking at the two doors here, a copper ring of that size couldn't have been got in here unless they built the building around it. Which why would
it's
they
large.
do that?
Okay.
Yeah, it's 15 foot across.
Oh, it's large. I was imagining like a hula hoop. I'm gonna put a chunk or a shaving. It's a small chunk in my bag as well because mysteries and somebody who knows better might be able to help.
Do you have any kind of lore skills at all?
I have. I didn't put any points into him. I have Lore Reichland.
Roll it.
Yeah. Woo, woo, woo. I should have Lore Local and Lore Rivers, but I haven't put any points into it. I rolled 92. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll never know.
These appear to be crumbs from a ginger biscuit.
The most ignorant and sheltered river woman that ever was.
Christ.
Nornghal, have you got any lore skills at all?
Absolutely not.
No. Okay. Didn't think so.
I would like to check to see if there's any other anything else amiss about this room. I mean, we've already busted open the cabinet.
Cellar. I mean, there is. This is not the only entrance to it. Obviously, there's a trapdoor with a ladder going up.
Ooh.
But presumably, you're not going to want to go up and knock on that. Hello, you're summoning demons in the basement.
We've stolen your candlesticks. Is that all right?
Like demon inspectors, you got a fucking license for this sort of ritual?
Oi! What's all this then?
Nah, mate, you filled out the 47B form. This is for Nurglite rituals. What you want is a 47A.
It's been misfiled.
You're supposed to print your name. You've written it with little letters.
I'm going to have to report you to Reichland Revenue.
In the grimdark world of the far future, there is only bureaucracy.
Of course there is.
Okay. Yeah.
So other than the trapdoor, there are still yet more exits, right?
Or no?
No, only. That's it.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right.
I said that the door that exited out onto the sewer wasn't the only way into this room because that would be just stupid.
Okay.
Well, Stör, you're you're a lot longer and probably a little bit quieter than I am. Why don't you very carefully get yourself up that ladder?
I knew you were going to ask me to do something dangerous. Fine. If I can reach it, I will.
Okay.
Do you want me to open it or just have a listen, Norny, my friend?
Have a listen, have a peek if you can.
All right. So, yeah, whatever I need to do to have a listen initially and hopefully not knock my head against it.
Okay. Yeah, you climb up there. There's no need for a climb roll for this. There's to climb a ladder.
It's a ladder.
Yeah, you hear that. Yeah. Actually, what time did I say it was? About 7 o'clock. Yeah, you hear the footsteps of what sounds like a very heavy individual walking around up there, and also some muttering, like a very deep, basso profundo voice.
Yes, the choir is coming together.
It's just one person that is speaking that you can hear.
Okay.
And that person has a very, very deep voice and seems to be very heavy.
I hope they're handsome. I want to just very, very gently push on the trapdoor, partly to see if it's unlocked, and if it is, just see if I can just ever so slightly peep at the floor in the room, see if there's any shoes.
Okay. I'm
probably
gonna have to roll this to see if whoever's up there remembered to lock it. Which he did.
Okay, so it doesn't...
No, it doesn't open at all.
Okay, that's fine. That's probably for the best. And I just quietly... Sorry, I forgot your name. Nornghal. It's locked, but I can hear somebody up there. They sound pretty huge.
Can you both make a navigate test, please? But it's going to be at -20.
Navigate.
Okay.
Where is that? Oh, there it is.
And the N for navigation.
I passed.
Nope.
One success level.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I rolled 24, and I've got 34. So that's
Yeah,
one,
was it
isn't it? Oh shit!
minus
Sorry.
20?
Oh wait, no, I still. Wait, no, I failed by one
Yeah.
failure. Sorry, I can't listen to anyone. I have one level of failure.
I have 3.
Okay. Right. So, Stör, you can't quite play.
Okay, I come down the ladder.
So you've already informed me of the big heavy
Yeah, there's a
rumbly person.
large man. I mean, a large individual.
Tom Hanks is up there.
You think just with the voice that you heard up there, it's probably a man,
Okay.
since it was so deep.
All right.
Or a beautiful dwarf
Yeah. I mean, she wouldn't be that
with
big.
with heavy
She's
shoes.
got like
No.
bricks on her boots.
You'd be able to tell the difference in like sort of tone between a human and a dwarf speaking. Even though it was muffled, you couldn't make anything out. It was.
I feel like I have a
heavy
good
human man.
Yeah, I have a good ear for accents because I've got the fucking mimic talent or something stupid like that.
Exactly. Oh, actually, I didn't. I forgot about that. So yeah, it's the person up there was definitely a human male.
Nice.
Probably in late middle age or early old age, and had a Reichland accent.
Okay.
Wow.
Just thinking, is it muscly man or big fat man? They sounded big.
Could go either way, I guess.
Obviously, I can't tell.
You sound fat.
To a degree, you'd be able to, because it didn't sound like a fit person.
Oh, big fat man.
Probably a big fat man. And also the steps that were being taken were quite, even though they were heavy, were quite slow.
Hello, it is I, Big Fat Man.
It's Brian Butterfield.
Hello, and welcome to Bergenhofen Sewers. I've been lost down here for several days. Please call help.
Someone call 999.
God, I love him so much. Okay. Yeah, so I explained that there is a large man above us, and that I have a feeling that this is the fancy part of town, but I can't be sure.
No, you're sure it's a fancy part of town.
But not sure where.
House.
Okay.
Yeah, which house or... Yeah.
So yeah, we're in the fancy part of town, and there's a large man up there. And we've just stolen from him, probably. So I think we should go, unless... We've looked at everything in here, I think.
Well, I think the last thing we need is to get into any more trouble with nobles.
Yeah,
I was being very serious, though.
No, I know. I was laughing because we get into enough trouble with pretend nobles without the real ones also being there and making things... Let's just go.
Okay.
Okay.
So you return to the sewer. Are you just going to go back to the crossed pikes? You would imagine that the what's it called, the half measure, has also got a sewer door like this, since they're also criminals. And Fran said you can use my back entrance to get to
Wink.
the crossed pikes if you need to.
Would we be able to easily figure out where, or
No, because you've never been there before. You came down here without establishing that.
Can
Good
I know
point.
I was in a bit of a rush earlier, but now knowing that we're roughly underneath the posh part of town, could I roughly try and get to where I was taking a shit earlier?
Oh my god!
Where I heard people scuttling around.
Make a navigate.
24, and my skill is 38.
Okay, so yeah, it's actually not that far. You'd estimate. It's hard to tell down here. Like I said last time you were in the sewers, because there's no landmarks. But you'd estimate from the amount of distance that you have to walk, it's about a quarter of a mile before you come to the city walls to a grate where the walkway has a fresh pile of diarrhea just underneath it.
That's mine.
Mind your footing.
You've been minding your footing anyway.
Especially here.
That one's extra toxic.
Good thing I didn't puke on it as well.
I just make a sad face.
So yeah, we'll have a nose around this end and see if there's any other creepy doors.
Yeah, door hunting. Ooh.
Or mysterious figures.
Any more things we can steal
and break. And break and then steal from.
God, we're gonna be in so much trouble.
We'll be fine, don't shh.
Okay, so you're just looking up and down to find more doors.
Or just anything that isn't just a shitty wall, basically. Anything at all that might be somewhat considered a landmark.
Okay. Right, so you're looking up and down. You notice, well, Nornghal, you noticed. Stör, you can't really see it because it's all in low light down here. But Nornghal, with the combined effects of your night vision and the torch, a big patch of what looks like some sort of yellow stain all around the walls and the ceiling across one area. Not huge. It's not completely, from this point on, it's all yellow. It's a big patch that covers most of both walls and the entire ceiling. That's up ahead from where you are now.
That's weird. I mean, a yellow stain isn't that unusual given where we are, but the fact that it's that big and it's all over the ceiling is very strange. Stör, come this way.
Yes. Slop, slop, slop.
Squelch.
No.
And yeah, I'll shine the lantern on this big yellow stain.
Huh, that's a big yellow stain.
That's just shining on the yellow stain directly. You can see that it is it's actually a patch of mold. But actually, at the same time as you shine the lantern on it, there's just and it releases, you can clearly see them, both of you, millions and millions of little spores into the air.
Huh.
Back to Ebenezer and Seraphina.
Good.
Well, I think we went our separate ways because I went back to the joust and I'm not sure what Seraphina was doing.
Right. Seraphina, over to you. Because Ebenezer is just going to carry on like this at this point with Von Osprey getting increasingly more drunk. But it
doesn't make sense for the character to just leave this sort of scheme halfway through, as boring as it is.
Yep. All right. Fair enough. Seraphina.
I'm going to go to the bar and get a weak beer to kind of air the dog situation.
Okay.
If I'm still in the inn, so.
Right. Franz looks extremely angry at you, but he still serves you. All right. That'll be inconvenience. 4 pennies.
Right, fine.
He plonks it down in front of you.
And I take a little sip. Have a look around as well to see who's around.
Ooh, okay. So you see a familiar phrase, that, though not necessarily a friendly one. It is a tall, handsome man with an artificial beauty spot, a moustache, long curly hair, silk, skin-tight silk breeches, and a velvet lace-trimmed waistcoat, shuffling a deck of cards.
Ah! It's him!
I can't remember what his name is. Oh god, it's the
It's
Swindler
Cheaty
guy. Cheaty Pete, yeah.
No! Yeah, the French-sounding name.
Francoise.
It is Philippe Descartes.
Philippe!
Philippe.
You horrible bastard! Oh.
And you see, hello, my little friend. I assume from your experience with the other people that you are traveling with that you might now have learned how to play 5 knives. As he flicks out his cards. Here for a game?
Well, go on then. Beginner's luck and all that. I don't really know how to play it. Let's give it a go.
Okay, so you're going to play a hand for him, with him.
Yeah, yeah.
And for which sticks?
Shilling.
Shilling. He deals out the cards. Roll a gamble.
Hang on, where's my dice? Sat on them. Oh, there they are. I don't think I've passed that. No, that's a fail.
Yeah. He takes your shilling off you. Beginner's luck is only a myth. These things come with practice.
It's cheating.
Well, you know, what are you up to here? Have you been?
Just going from place to place, playing my hands of cards, earning my money. What I do.
Well, you should be careful doing that here, because you'll get a bounty on your head.
Really? Do not quite understand. Gambling is not illegal.
Well, up here, and the Waving Halflings, they seem to think they own the gambling racket here. And, well, I had a little bit of a flutter up at the joust earlier, trying to get, some quids in and all that, and it didn't work out too good. Now they're right pissed off with me and the rest of the gang, so...
A huge smile spreads across his face.
Yeah.
Do they think they own the gambling racket here, do they?
Yeah.
Here in Bergen.
Yep.
I own the gambling racket of the old world. I might have to go and play a couple of games.
Here's an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Well, for some reason you always seem to win, and I don't know what that's called, but I don't think it's quite straightforward. The odds are always in your favour, aren't they? If you know what I mean. So, not implying nothing nasty here, so just wait a minute.
No, I am a favourite of fortune.
Fortune smiles upon you. Oh. So, what we could do here, I could give you some of my money for you to play with. Play much games, just a bit to get you going. Play it, all of them, until they don't got nothing, and they'll be so furious they'll put anything up. Maybe even the inn itself.
Really, I'm not much interested in owning an inn.
I'll have it.
Ah, yes, robot.
And I will take the money.
As long as I can have back the money I give you, keep whatever you make.
Just investing in a
see.
startup.
Yeah.
And you wish to stay here and run this inn?
I got my ideas of who that might be. But you could be part of it too.
I see. And what is my percentage?
I don't know what that word means, in all honesty, George. It's French, I think. I don't speak French, I speak German.
Is he saying percentage?
Oh, I don't know.
That's what he said, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm just being thick. Your percentage.
I would say, since I am the person that is acquiring the business in the first place, 80%?
Sure, just let's go for it. Good cut. Good deal.
Very well. Show me the money.
I give him my money, which is
All of it.
except for the 4 pennies, yeah. Because he won't want that.
How much money have you got?
2 gold crowns and 10 shillings.
He looks disgusted. But nonetheless, he sweeps it into his coin purse, gives you a cheeky wink, and slips off into the night.
Okay. I don't know why I'm trusting him to do this, but
He's not. That's the last you're going to see him.
He's just
Yeah.
been robbed. Blimey, Jesus
The man
Christ.
who, when we last saw him, dived out of a window to
Fucking
avoid the
hell.
highway guards.
Seraphina also doesn't really want to kill halflings. I think. I don't know.
But it's
I mean,
so easy.
It's either this or I think
They're
the
so
other plan was
squishy.
burn them
It was burn them. Is it?
or poison them and steal their big chunky men.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not all the low havens go to the half measure though. It's other halflings.
Yeah,
So,
and some
yeah.
humans too.
Yeah.
All right, so right back to Nornghal and Stör then.
Yeah. Oh, the spores.
The spore.
I should probably cover my mouth.
Indeed.
My lovely spore.
Yeah. Nornghal has already got his mouth covered with this handkerchief. So, Stör, could you please... No, actually, Nornghal make an average endurance. Stör also make an average endurance, but this is going to have different effects on each of you.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Nope. Wait. Oh, average is plus 3. Oh, shit.
No, I failed, and with plus 20, it's still like 2 or 3 degrees of failure, even with everything considered.
So, Nornghal, you failed.
I failed by literally 1.
Okay, so Nornghal, you gain 1 blinded condition.
Christ.
Stör, you gain 3 blinded conditions.
Oh.
And also lose 3 wounds as you begin to cough up blood.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Ugh.
Oopsie doopsie.
What are you doing?
I feel like my feel a bit silly about having night vision now.
What, shining the lantern on it so it releases all these spores?
At least I got
Curse you,
this.
Will Wright.
So what? How blind is 3 blindeds?
You're at -30
Three
to any
blinded
sight-based
mice.
perceptions.
It's like
Alright.
you've smeared like
You're not
opaque
completely
Vaseline
blind.
on your eyes.
Yeah, that's what. So I can still kind of see
your
where
eyes
I
are like
am and...
your eyes are like streaming. It's like
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
like like sort of ammonia.
It's like looking
Where-
through
Ugh.
Marmite.
Great. Oh, very, very good and sexy. Probably gonna either
Yeah, back away from this.
Yeah, take a big steppy
Yeah.
away from
Easy
that.
there, John Lennon.
Just cough up some blood. And I don't have a hanky, so it's just gonna go on the ground, I guess.
Or into the sewer at least. Have some dignity, man.
I mean, it's all sewer.
Um,
That was horrible.
Ah, my eyes.
My eyes.
Ugh.
No, no, what?
I don't want anything more to do with this. Ugh.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Ugh. Oh God! Let's just get back into town and
Time to go.
see if we can find the others.
Yep. How do we get out?
Easy now. Let me shimmy past you.
Okay, so you're gonna leave. Stör is stumbling back with 3 blinded conditions
Yeah. Make a
on the-
crocodile.
on the slippery walkway. Well, Nornghal will have to have the presence of mind to do this. So if Nornghal wants to grab hold of her before anything untoward happens, is going to have to make an intuition to do it.
Yeah.
Stör, in the meantime, is going to have to make an agility at this effective -30 to avoid slipping on this slippery walk.
God, what's
Christ.
my agility is a base, isn't it? Okay. It's fine. I only have to roll 12.
Good.
And I roll 56.
That's fine. I rolled 91, so
Okay, so Nornghal is also backing away. Stör, you're also going to have to make an agility to avoid slipping. While this is going on, Stör, please make an average athletics. This is not modified by the blindness because you're doing it by touch. To not fall into the sewage channel.
Please don't fall into the sewage, please. And I fall into the sewage. 2 failures.
hooray!
Okay, and Nornghal, please do the same.
What was this agility?
Athletics.
Average athletics.
Which is the same. Great.
Okay, so you both fall into the sewage.
Yeah, I'm in.
I'm having a horrible time.
I fell
Yeah.
in slightly more gracefully than you did, though, because I only had 1 degree of failure.
Yeah, but I can probably stand up in this. You're fucked.
So it's running at about 4 feet in depth. So
Ugh.
if you stand up,
Oh, good.
like, you're both able to get your heads out of it and breathe.
Yeah.
But I am going to have to ask you both to make average endurances again.
Time to vomit. I'm not using these dice, actually. I'm using the other dice.
No, not to vomit, to see which disease you contract.
No! I rolled 98!
Ooh! That's nasty. I actually passed an endurance test for a change.
Okay, so you're all right, Nornghal.
I don't know about all right.
God, what the fuck?
You're probably, well, upset.
Yeah, I'm not happy about falling in the sewer again.
For the second time in 2 days.
Ugh.
I've already got the
I'm
shits.
gonna have to talk to Ebenezer to get my other clothes back.
The worst ending.
Sorry. Oh ugly laugh.
Okay, so what are you going to try and do? You're going to try and swim down the sewer because you've got nothing to lose now, or?
I feel like even if you're already in the sewage, you don't want to stay in the sewage. I would like to climb out.
Which way is it flowing?
Oh,
Is it at least going in the direction we want to be going?
Where you want to be going?
We just want to get out.
Trying to get
Oh,
out.
just
Closest
out.
exit,
So
please.
eventually, it will. Eventually, it will flow into the. Eventually, it will flow out. It will either flow out into a sewage channel along the outside of the city, or it will flow directly into the dock.
Whoa.
One of the two.
I feel like we're far enough away from the dock for it to be unpleasant to do that.
You're not too far from the dock. If you carry on doing it, eventually you'll end up in the dock, and then you'll be able to like knock on Uncle Eustace Sparsh and be like, "Help!
We fell in the shit again."
Please. I mean, I don't want to swim either way. Like,
All right, fair enough.
I would like to climb out of the shit. You are more than welcome to swim in the pee-pee poo-poo
Well,
effluvium.
Now each of you can attempt to climb out, but that's going to be in athletics, and that's going to be modified by your blinded conditions.
Oh god! So is that -30 as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I mean, I can try. What's going to happen? I fall in again. 99.
what's the worst that could happen?
Wow. It could be worse. Like, could be 100.
Add in some comedy, like whistle
Yeah,
noises.
no, what I'm going to say now at this point is a particularly large blockage is dislodged further up the sewer.
No.
And just swishes you down it.
No.
Bye.
No, both of you.
That's not.
I know. Welcome to the real world.
Can you swim?
I mean, yeah, I can try and.
I would imagine that both of you can swim, can't you?
We literally both live on the water. Okay,
so you two are now like swimming for your lives down a sewer, even though you can't see.
Yeah.
Stör, can you please make an easy toughness test? Easy is +40.
Okay, surely I can't fail. What's my toughness? My toughness is 50. So anything below 19, I should be okay.
91.
36. Thank
Hey.
God. Oh my god.
Right. Okay.
At
I'm
this
not sure
point,
who to go to now because everyone seems to be waiting.
I mean, at this point, I think I'm going to be actively swimming, just like fuck it, ride the shitwave.
Do the backstroke.
Make this go faster,
Right.
please.
Okay. It takes just under a minute and a half, during which time your vision gradually returns.
Amazing.
Thank fuck.
And then finally, you are like squeezed through a pipe. Stör, you are bigger than the pipe, so please make another athletics.
Just get stuck and all the shit builds up behind me until I
you're longer in one dimension than the pipe, so this is just make sure you don't hurt yourself going through it.
Okay. What did you say it was? Sorry, it was
average athletics.
It was athletics again. Okay, please.
Average is +20.
No, it's not that. I rolled 100.
Oh my god!
I'm upset.
Stör is beheaded.
Okay, well, you're going to take 2 wounds, modified by armor and toughness in the normal way, so probably no wounds for you.
Yeah, I'm very tough.
Yeah,
and I am.
So as you're getting swept through this pipe, you get a nasty bruise across your temple, spinning down through the pipe, and finally ejected, a little bit confused and dazed, into the docks, shortly followed by Nornghal.
So, coming up for air.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah, but both of you have ranks in swim, don't you?
Yeah. Yes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can keep your head above water pretty much indefinitely.
Ow! I hit my head. Ow! And also,
You shouldn't be so tall.
Serves you right for eating all of those bread crusts.
I'd like to roll melee basic to fucking dunk.
No!
That'd be melee brawling.
Oh, sorry. Melee brawling.
Please don't.
I mean, did you say that to me?
No!
Then I don't dunk you.
Nornghal doesn't crack jokes.
Yeah, what the fuck? Nornghal's idea of a joke is just like being very...
a horse.
No, but if he sincerely said, well, why are you so tall then, idiot? I wouldn't take that well either.
Nornghal's idea of a joke is when a bird says something mean to someone.
Which has already happened. So.
Exactly.
The day that he discovered comedy.
Okay, so what are you going to do now in the dock, swimming around in the dock? There's no dockers about, well, very few.
Where's the barge? Is it close?
What, the beer belly? Yeah, it's there.
Yeah,
So
I'm going to try and...
Swim to the barge and just, like, knock on the side.
No. He's sleeping, don't do that!
Oh, shit.
I've already woken him up today.
We'll swim over to the barge.
You're going to eventually drive him mad if you keep on waking him up.
I know. He's going to disown me. We need to quietly.
He's going to go insane.
We just need to swim to the side and then just very quietly climb out. And
Are we going to try and climb onto the barge?
Do we need to go onto the barge? I'm quite happy to just rinse off in the water.
We're already
you're a lot cleaner now.
Yeah.
Just go underwater to get it out of my fucking hair, and then and then
climb out.
Just wring out my clothes and
back
to the Shaffelfest.
It's only mid-spring. It's not warm.
I mean, it's been
walking around in clothes
raining
covered
and miserable.
Yeah, you're going to catch a cold.
I mean, didn't I just already catch something else just now? So
no, because the infected source entered your mouth, but you failed. You passed the toughness test.
Oh, okay.
Because you failed so badly, if you didn't have the toughness test, you would have had something even worse than what Nornghal's got, which is affecting him right now.
Great!
Yay, poo-poo time!
While I'm in the fucking... well, I'm already covered in shit, so...
Pull your trousers down underwater and just...
Hopefully nobody will notice all the other shit that's actually coming from inside of me as opposed to from outside of me, as I just rip ass and swim away.
Wow, it's a lot warmer over here.
Look at our dwarf.
Warmer and shittier over here. This shit smells like pies.
Stop! I want to climb away. Climb out.
This session is just two idiots rolling in literal night soil.
Shut up! You're next.
You climb out. Ebenezer, you're sat there all night, apparently. Seraphina, what are you doing back in the pub?
Probably not much because I've only got 4 pennies, and yeah.
That'll get you one more beer.
I know.
Fucking idiot.
But I also have pipeweed on me, so I might try and see if I can.
Again.
I don't know. I'll see if anyone wants to buy any.
Oh, what? So you're going to be like one
pub.
of those people that buy like a load of duty-free tobacco on holiday and go around pubs trying to sell it?
Basically that.
Okay. I don't even know why I'm rolling that, because my guess is that you're definitely going to come across someone, because it's a huge festival here.
Mm-hmm.
How much are you selling it for? List price or less?
This price. Yeah.
Alright. List price is 6p an ounce.
Yeah.
But that's with all the tax on it. You're
Yeah.
going to go cheaper than that?
Oh, 5.
Okay, people will probably bite your hand off for that. How much of it are you willing to sell? Because you've got a bushel.
I have a bushel. I want to keep a quarter of it for me,
Right, so
or just as a bit of a
you're
supply.
just going
But
to
yeah,
go around pubs selling the remainder of the bushel.
except for the half measure, I won't go there, obviously.
Okay. So a bushel in tobacco, I think, is £18.
Okay,
I'm going to have to do a quick bit of maths here.
I don't ask me. I'm used to working that sort of thing out.
Make 1,440 pennies.
Wow. Okay. Which is
well,
And it's all in change.
yeah.
No, it is all in change.
Fucking weigh you down.
Oh
Yeah,
my
so
God.
that's six encumbrance points worth of money. But
Seraphina's got the heaviest pockets in all the
That's
land.
the weapon.
Just jingles as she walks.
Why are we doing this questing shit when we could just be drug dealers and like fucking like
Literally.
stolen good peddlers?
well, that's
like,
Seraphina's job.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying
She is a
to.
drug dealer.
She is a drug peddler, yeah.
Yeah.
I need to steal more shit.
Which is the exact equivalent of 6 crowns.
That's not
good.
bad.
Has this town got a coin star?
Yeah. Right.
Okay,
just a question, quick one. Where can I change this?
At a bank. There's no bank here though. Or at a merchant's guild will probably take it off your hands, or any of the major guilds will change money.
There is a merchant guild, isn't there? So
Yeah, as well as that.
we're going there tomorrow, I believe.
Yep. Okay, so you're done for the night now, there, aren't you?
That's me done.
Okay, so that's Ebenezer done for the night as well, because he's going to stay here until midnight. And the other two are sticking around in the docks. They're going to climb out and quietly go back onto the beer belly.
I mean,
are we?
Are we going to go back onto the beer belly? I think we were just
I
climbing out.
advised against it.
You just climb
Yeah.
no, you just climb out. You can get onto the beer belly if you want to.
No, I fear Uncle's wrath.
Yeah.
Are you going to go back to the inn?
Probably. We're a bit
Yeah,
useless
paid up
now,
there.
aren't we?
It's
We've
co-
done
it's
our.
costing, it's costing everyone a shilling a night.
I'll cross that off.
Yeah, I mean, the only other things that we need to do, we kind of need other people for, and I imagine that we're both quite, had enough of today.
Yeah.
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 Plus, I can sleep off my shits.
Right,
Yeah.
okay then. So we're working in different time zones at the moment. So Seraphina is already there by the time Nornghal and Stör turn up. Seraphina is sat at the bar looking extremely hungover.
My spirits are probably quite high now.
Yeah, because you've been around all the other bars selling off this pipe weed at an ounce at a time. And you've got a pair of scales, haven't you? So
Yeah.
Yep, conducting
okay.
business
So
properly.
Seraphina looks happy, but ill at the bar
Oh,
as you do come in.
Come and have a sit.
They are absolutely soaking wet, and it's not a nice night. It's clear but very cold.
I don't remember it raining. Where have you two been?
Well, we went to the sewers, and then we went out of the sewers via the port dock exit, and yeah, I don't want to talk about it. And I rub my sore eyes.
Yeah, they're still quite sore. You can see all right now, but
You two want a beer?
Probably. I think I do. Please.
Yes,
I'll buy it for
please.
you. Right.
France is looking very angrily from behind the bar at the whole lot of you.
Maybe we.
But but he's still served you.
Just a small one.
Just a half.
Just a kid's beer.
We don't do half.
Kids beer.
You know they have it.
A kid's beer is just a smaller one. I mean, you know, we don't serve people under 12 here. What sort of establishment do you think we're running?
Oh,
Yeah, he still serves you. He's charging you 4 pennies per pint. So this has been quite some time. So I'm going to do a 50-50 here. 16. So Ebenezer turns up now.
Mm-hmm.
You are probably pretty exhausted at this point. You've been at the joust all day long. Not to mention the day you've had. You can remove the fatigue condition from last time because you have been just sitting down and phasing out, basically.
Excellent. Yeah. I guess I just
you see
walk in.
these three sitting at the bar, and Franz looking extremely angry behind it, and Ryan cracking their knuckles in the corner.
It's just us and those guys, right?
There's a few other people in here, but just sort of spread out. There were a load of farmers in here the other night, you may remember, and they are going to be working for 24 hours today, trying to get as much livestock as they can. After midnight, they're all going to burst in. It's going to be crazy.
I guess I just say fairly loudly, we move in 4 hours, get your heads down. And head to my room.
I resist the urge to say, move where?
Are we all in the same shared room, sort of?
Yes.
Yeah.
At a shilling a night.
Yeah.
Unless you want to pay 10 shillings for a private one.
Oish, no.
I just want to tell Ebenezer about my change of plan because I don't.
Okay, well you can catch him as he's going up.
Ebenezer, I got something I want to talk to you about.
Go on.
That earlier when you left and went up to the joust again, I sat in here and had hair of the dog and all that, but I bumped into Philippe, and look, I know it looked like
Breton.
Well, I've got a better plan. He could put them out of business, easy. And he's up for it. So,
Seraphina, when the halflings stop gambling, who do you think will be in charge of it?
Well, he's going to work there, and our friend Franz can take over. But he's going to buy the 20% off of me, well, that's what my plan is, because basically, Philly's out of business by them getting so pissed off at his antics and upping up the ante and everything in his games that they'll gamble their fucking in because they're so desperate to get their money back, but he'll win it. But he doesn't want the in. So what I'm saying to him is that I'll keep the in. He keeps the money that he makes and gives me back my share of what I've given him to gamble. But then he's got his base to run his gambling racket with the help of Franz here. So Franz looks pissed at us now, but I tell you what, tomorrow when I come in here and tell him that he's got that fucking pub run.
Seraphina, you're missing an important part to this plan.
I don't think I am.
They gamble the in. They gamble the in, right? They're desperate, and to get it back, they'll offer to buy it back and give them the racket, right?
Yeah, but go on.
What's to stop them just killing him and taking their dosh back? He is one itinerant Breton.
Well, this is another idea I've got, right? We've got to find, what's he called? Big boy up at the Schaffenfest, who's a big bruiser, fighter man. We can get him in this. He can be, part of that. And
Crusher's a big bloke, but he's not Dugbog big. And that's who's going to be there.
I reckon I could work my charm with Dugbog. He's not that bright.
Dugbog has nothing to bounce charm off of. He's got no brain cells. What? Hold on. Why is Dugbog here? Last time I checked, he was in Altdorf working for the boss. Why is he even here in Bergenhofen? Well, look, I still say we do the original plan. And if that fails, maybe try this harebrained scheme.
No. I don't want to kill him. I don't think that's the right way of doing it. I just don't think that's right.
Franz and the two people below that will kill us in our sleep will disagree with you.
He ain't gonna. But Franz has people,
try.
isn't he? Franz is gonna have nasty fucking meta.
Okay, this is the moment where Philippe walks into the door, having been at the half measure for about 5 hours, with a small sack over his shoulder. He looks surprised to see the lot of you. Then he gives a big grin. I haven't seen my friends for a long time.
Philippe, you look happy?
I am.
So, if you...
He wants a drink. Philippe is buying.
Can I have a word with you? I'll come to the bar with you. Which I'm already sat at, actually, I think.
What would everyone like?
I thought you were upstairs.
He slings the sack over his
We're
shoulder.
walking on the way. I imagine we're like half up the stairs.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, sorry, I was. You're right.
We're not all the way up, I imagine. We're like maybe a little bit up the stairs. Hush, whispering. Yeah. He seems more alive than I thought he'd be.
Aside.
What's that, George? Sorry.
No, sorry. I thought it's not plot relevant. I thought it was just like to the side, away from the other two.
Yeah.
Okay. As he's ordering his drink, which is whatever wine that you have. I've been in here before. You don't have any good Bretonians or even any good Italians. He produces from the sack a handful of silver and just dumps it on the bar.
Is that... He's finally done it. Fuck. Yes. I wink it. Oh, no, you have you.
He gives you a side-on glance and just 2 raises to the eyebrows and a shift of his head.
Okay.
And he stands up. Who is drinking? Philippe is paying.
I'll have a light ale.
Light ale.
Is Franz still here, and is he still looking angry? Of course he's here. He's behind the bar.
Yeah.
I am afraid of him.
He's picking his fingernails with his knife to the extent that you're surprised that he's got any fingernails left at this point.
I'm going to not have a drink.
I'm
Okay.
light ale as well because I don't really want to
Nornghal.
drinking too heavily.
Again.
I'm distrustful of Philippe because the last time I saw him, he was a cheating, swindling shitbag who ran away like a coward. So I'm not impressed.
Okay. So you're not having anything. He comes over with 2 tankers of light ale with a bottle of wine under his arm, with the cork just vaguely wedged into the neck. Comes over to the table where the other 2 of you are sitting, puts down the ale, pulls out the wine from under his arm, pops off the cork, and just takes it. Excuse my rudeness, but this is a night for celebration. And he takes a huge swig straight from the bottle. Then he picks up the sack that he's got on the floor and turns it over on the table, and a tremendous number of silver coins fall out with a little bit of gold and a little bit of brass.
Oh, wow.
I've not quite done it yet, but I'm not far away. There you are, my little friend. And he gives Seraphina her 2 crowns.
Yes.
And 11 shillings back.
Thank you.
Yeah. So he's just dumped all of that dosh on the table and then given Seraphina back only exactly what she lent him.
Yeah, that was the plan though.
After this, he puts his feet up on the table, crossing his legs. If cigars were a thing, he would smoke one. And he begins sipping his wine. I have not quite done it. Maybe I can put them for 2 or 3 more days. And Franz's eyes are bulging from behind the bar.
We need to get him riled up, and then we can't leave it 2 or 3 days. They're going to be like after you. I'm telling you now.
They don't have any money. They have no more money. They need to go and liquidate their assets.
They need to gamble their in.
Well, I can't say like, "Oh, here's some money. Please put up your in as a stake."
Could do.
I could do, but they would say no. Fuck off, Philippe. Philippe does not fuck off. So I am not going to say something that would tell someone to tell me to.
Well, we've got all of their money. Why don't we just take the inn from them?
Yeah.
We can still do the original plan.
Actually, you do not have all their money. Bear with me a moment. He looks over the money for a couple of seconds and then makes a sort of cut with his hand, approximately 4/5 of the way up, and sweeps the 4/5 into a sack. That's it. And this is mine. This is my commission, agreed with your little friend. That is for you. That is for you.
Okay.
Point still stands. We could maybe the doors aren't quite so blocked, but the original plan could still work. They've got nothing. Got nothing to build off of.
They have no assets. They cannot buy anything.
No money. No assets.
They have no. They have what they are making in revenue. That is all that they have.
So what do you think, Seraphina? Expediency is our friend.
They could go all in with their in, like literally all in.
How do you convince someone to bet with their own property in this way?
Convince. Oh, I don't know.
You see, if I came round to your house and say, "Hello, I will take all your money at gambling." Oh, you have no money now. Will you put up your house? Would you do it?
Philippe, how many of them in there look nasty?
Does anyone here know how to use a pistol?
It's like a crossbow, isn't it? You point and click.
No, it is not.
Yeah, it's quite different.
It's extremely dangerous.
But still, I have an idea.
Are we?
What will convince them to part with their in? We know Franz wants to corner the market on gambling. We can only assume they want the same thing.
Okay, I want everyone to make a perception at this moment.
Get ready to perceive some shit, my dudes.
Nice. Really
One!
Oh, nice!
See something!
Sorry, I forgot how the alphabet worked. 93!
Fucking hell.
Okay.
Yeah, for real.
Those of you that were under 10% did notice France, like, sort of subtly lose his facial expression of anger and sidled over to your table. The other two of you realise that it's like 93 and whatever it was. Franz has just appeared at your table and is just sitting on a chair, leaning back, picking his fingernails with a knife, and drinking a glass of schnapps.
What?
Also, well, listen, both these sides want to corner the market, and we want our boy here to corner the market. So, let's say we'll put Franz's old mucker up. And if we win, excellent, we get there in. If we lose, we kill him. Fuck him.
Eb, I don't do violence, you know that.
Oh, I never said you'd be doing the violence.
Yeah, we can sort that out.
Nornghal grins from ear to ear.
Bars get rowdy. Accidents happen. It's a Schaffenfest after all.
I just don't like it, Eb. You know the strictest in Ronaldo as well as I do.
Yeah. Yeah. Being out for number one's one, but being this sort of dishonest is something else.
No, it's not dishonesty, it's violence.
Yeah.
Violence ain't necessary. Only amateurs and the slow-witted need recourse to force.
Good point.
It's not very
The best
is it?
The best gamble to get them to go is this place.
If we have to, we have to. I mean, like, I told Ryan to lay off you because I knew you could be trusted. Because, like they say, there ain't no honour among thieves, is there? None whatsoever.
Absolutely.
But, yeah, look at all us here, having a lovely fucking time. As Ryan turn and grin.
Yeah. Philippe, you're a dab with cards, right?
Are we?
And they were okay to play cards, weren't they?
Until I started winning, and then they decided, "Oh no, we want to play dice now." And I say, "Okay."
That's
I will play dice, and I beat them at dice. And they say, "No, we try cards again." I beat them at cards.
I'm not too bad at cards. I'm not too bad at dice. Teach me a couple of tricks, and let's see if I can get it off them.
Who?
Me.
How long? Who, not who. And how long are you willing to dedicate to this fine art, my friend?
How long you got?
Well, apparently we have between 1 and 2 days.
Well, cards on the table, that'll have to do.
And how much experience points do you have left, Callum?
I think you'll find, Philippe, Callum has just taken the card sharp talent.
Yes.
Oh no!
Nice storyline.
Really?
Yep, and the Diceman talent.
Oh boy.
Yes. Right. Build it into the story. You learn them for
and wonders what the fuck these two are talking about.
Yeah,
What's
for
an
real.
experience point?
He learned them from Philippe. All right, 2-minute break, yeah, and then we get back to it.
Oh, God.
I'm enjoying this. This is like Ocean's 11.
Bergenhafen's 5.
I think it's a good in-character excuse for Ebenezer to learn the Diceman and card sharp talents, though.
Oh, for sure.
Because Philippe has got both of those. Like, I think he's got card sharp 3 and Diceman 2.
Damn. Does he have any...
Sorry?
I was going to say, does he have anything he can teach me?
River Woman 1.
Well, it depends. Are they available in your career? He's got sleight of hand at 87.
Damn. What talents are available in my career? Oh, no. I love it when the core book freezes.
I love it too.
Very fun and good. Oops.
Entertaining, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh wait, I printed it out for days like this. I don't really want many of the talents at my current level.
You need them to level up, don't you?
I have one already.
You need at least one.
Yeah, I've taken Waterman, which means I count as like 2 people on a barge, which is fun.
Yeah, against a crew requirement. Yeah.
Yeah.
And also you get like +10 to any row or sail test to crew a barge.
Does that mean I can take one from like the tier up?
No, you're not allowed.
Yeah,
to,
I
no.
got confused and I did that, and then I had to take it off again.
I was wondering if we could just take the secret identity one.
Oh my god! No, you have to be that level.
I think to be fair, seeing as you are living under a secret identity and you have been doing it in character for 8 sessions, which has amounted to more than an actual real life day, I will allow you to take it.
Oh, sick, dude!
Congrats! Spend those points.
I like Warhammer George more than I like Call of Cthulhu George. Warhammer George is fun.
Yeah,
Call of Cthulhu George makes me see and hear things I don't want to see and hear.
Yeah.
All of you are sat around a table now, looking pretty bossly because Ryan and Ryan have moved over to behind Franz. Franz and Philippe both have their feet up and crossed on the table.
Gross.
Smoking a pipe.
I don't like any of these people.
There is a huge pile of money in the middle of the table, which has been split roughly into 4/5.
4/5?
What?
Like a 4-to-1 ratio.
Right. Yeah, because he swept it all into his bag, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, forgot about that. Yeah, he swept the rest into his bag, and then there was a pile of money in the middle of the table, like a moderately sized heap of mainly silver, a little bit gold, some brass.
I will scoop a handful into my purse.
No, you won't.
That's very bold of you.
You fucking won't.
I thought it was for sharing.
No. Seraphina, slap your hand.
I mean, I'm gonna go to scoop.
I hit your hand away and say, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Ow!
But you've not had anything to do with this.
Okay, this is a squabble that's happening at the table. Sorry, actually, Ebenezer and Philippe have retired to an alcove table for Philippe to teach Ebenezer a few tricks.
Wow.
I take off one of my tabards because I have 3.
One of my many tabards.
One is a sack tabard.
That's true.
Well, yeah.
So that one I scoop the money into because I've got fucking loads of money.
Okay.
You sure do.
Yeah, and
you haven't counted it yet, so I'm not going to give you an actual amount.
No, I don't want to do it right now. I feel like I have to shove it.
It's better
into my
people in the
other
party
tabard.
don't know how much money you have generally.
Yeah, you probably want to figure that out in DMs later.
Just under your blanket, just counting by touch in the dark.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay, my friend. So let's see good trick. See, you do not want the table to be absolutely flat. You want something to bounce the dice off of, and if there is nothing there, you can put your hand there. But if you spin the die in this way, it would always land that way up. And this is the sort of thing that he's teaching you, like how to shoot craps, basically, like a sharp. So he's got the 6 on the top. He's spinning the die, bouncing it off his hand on the table, so it will always land on 6, but it looks like it's rotating.
Yep, Ebenezer is paying attention and trying to emulate it with his own dice and cards.
Yeah, and he's rapidly learning it. Nornghal and Stör at the table. You are there with Franz. Franz is, I already know all these fucking tricks. What are you planning on doing about the little problem?
Which
I nudge Seraphina.
She's not.
Is she gone?
Not there. She
pissed.
she swept all her money off the table into this sackcloth tabard.
We don't know what the plan is.
I don't even know what the little problem is.
They're halfling in crime people. I mean, there was some chat at the table about it, wasn't there?
Nornghal leans in close.
You're gonna run them broke, right?
Yes, we are going to do that, which they were discussing, and I think if that fails, I think Ebenezer wants to do fires.
All right, happy with that. Anyone want a pint and veal? Maybe a glass of schnapps, since you did really good.
I feel like there's always a wrong answer.
I'm quite all right, thank you. You're very kind, though.
Okay,
Yeah.
He gives a nod.
I think it's bedtime for me. I'm very cold and wet.
Okay, yeah, Nornghal you also are, but since you're a dwarf, you're tough. Rough it.
I would like to
probably
also
also want
fire,
to go to bed, yeah, well, they're going to have a fire in an inn.
Yeah.
Right, so you're going to bed. Ebenezer is practicing cheating people at cards and dice with Philippe.
Wait, there is one thing I want to do before I go to bed. But, but I need Seraphina.
She's already gone up into the common room, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, the hell.
Over time.
Well, yeah, then that's where I'm headed anyway, I guess.
I peel off my wet clothes.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you okay, Nornghal, you get up there, and Seraphina is in the common room, lying on the floor
with my crossbow.
Why? Why? Why?
She's lying on the floor because she didn't stump up the extra 5 pennies for a bed.
Oh, yeah.
Still?
You can afford it now, though.
Actually, that is a very good point, and I probably would have made an upgrade.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Wait, did
Seraphina
I
is
pay for a
lying.
bed? I can't remember either.
It's up to you as to whether you did
I
or not.
did, yeah.
I fully don't remember.
How much is
It's-
the bed so I can...
It's 10 pennies for a bed. Sorry,
Okay.
10 pennies for space in the common room, 5 pennies more for a bed. That's
Yeah,
like
I
going.
remember paying for a bed.
Okay.
I feel like if everybody else did, I probably would have as well, but I'll just dock myself 5 pennies anyway.
I was thinking, I can remember you whinging about having no money.
Yeah. So I've paid for a bed now.
Okay, so Nornghal, you come up. You observe Seraphina in a bed that is like twice the appropriate size for her.
Luxury.
Just got to have room for all those pennies.
Hugging a sack of pennies. She's not quite asleep yet.
Can we braid each other's hair?
Slumber party.
Yeah. Pillow fight. Watch out for the bed bugs.
Talk about boys be like.
My hair is already braided, thank you. You'll only mess it up.
Rude.
Seraphina, you know a little bit about the natural world, don't you?
Yeah, a little bit. Why?
Well, when we were down in the sewers again, we came across this nasty stuff. Yellow it was, and well, when I tried to get a better look at it, it spat out all these, I don't know, some sort of fungus. It was, ugh.
It made me cough up blood.
Yes, and it got in our eyes.
No need for a roll here. That's yellow mold.
Yellow mold. Okay.
What do you know about the stuff?
That sounds like yellow mold, and George will tell you all about what I know about that.
Control F yellow mold.
Yeah.
Its spores are corrosive.
Yike.
Hey, show her as well. The scroll we found.
Ah, yes. And I hand it over.
Okay, you open it.
That's yours now.
Where did you find this?
In the room with the frightening, scary thing that we ran away from in the sewer, and we also found some candlesticks and a bloody knife.
And I'll open my sack up just to show her those bits as well.
Oh, and also the copper. I pull out my little chunk. It was all crunched up on the floor.
I don't know much about copper, but one sec. I know what the copper's for. Like my head, what it's
You've got
for.
more chemistry, haven't you?
Yeah. So would I be able to explain what that's used for? I would, wouldn't I? The copper.
No, you wouldn't. But looking at the copper that Stör and Nornghal are showing you, it is absolutely pure. It's like salmon pink.
Yeah.
There's no impurities at all. Normal copper is like sort of brown.
Mm-hmm.
In the same time, when you're looking at this scroll, you can't read it. It looks you can read. It looks like some sort of mixture of Reichspiel mixed with Elvish, Elfarin, but you can't understand a word that it says.
There's very muddled. I've never seen anything quite like this before. Can't make it out. Not really. Doesn't.
Oh, don't feel bad. We can't read either.
I can read. I just can't read every language in the world.
So yeah, other than telling us that the yellow mold is corrosive,
it's corrosive.
I think we'd figured that out.
The copper was absolutely pure, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that room, by the way, we think it's underneath the sort of nicer part of town, and I heard this big fat man upstairs. So, I mean, if they can afford nice copper, something's going on over there in the nice part of town.
Intuition rolls, please, for everyone
Yeah.
having this conversation.
What's my...
What, on your pipe?
Yeah, can I have a puff on my pipe? Get my intuition up.
Think.
Oh, I rolled 6!
No,
Finally.
my intuition.
You're not Sherlock Holmes.
Not yet, but she could be.
B, don't ruin my dreams.
Long-term ambition becomes Sherlock Holmes.
My intuition is 33 and I rolled 30. That's okay.
Yeah.
Mine's 40 and I rolled 46.
Yeah, I got 6 out of 30.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm a genius. I'm doing all the thinking right now.
All the thinking you've ever done.
So you've been waving around this handkerchief.
Yeah, also that. The oh my god, I forgot to save my sheet and I lost all my notes. FS?
Fucking idiot. Yes, FS.
And this is going from underneath the Ardle Ring, which is a place that accommodates the richest merchants in town. You've got the 4 main families in town: the Teugans, the Hagens, the Rugbruggers, and the Steinhagers.
Steinhagers. It's an S.
So if it's monogrammed,
it's
then
F.
chances are it's
Sturgenbergen.
Steinhager.
Franz. Tim.
No, Franz is a very common name.
How convenient.
I mean, wouldn't you name your son after the Emperor?
Ha.
Yeah, Karl Franz.
Yeah.
Karl Franz the First.
So we think it's probably a Steinhager then.
I wonder if there's ever been a Franz.
Probably. People are like that.
Yeah.
To be fair, I have an urge, if I have a son, I will call him Wallace.
You're awful.
It's pretty
What's
funny.
that, fucking Neville?
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, it means like you can go by Wally or Ace.
Wow.
Ace. God.
Or Lacey.
Yeah,
Oh, that's cute.
if that's what he wants.
Wait, so was I the only one who... Wait, no, we realised that together.
Stör and Seraphina realise that while you're waving this handkerchief about, like saying, "Oh, look what we found under the posh area of town," where you've both been to. So chances are FS is something Steinhager.
Brain blast. Sorry.
Brain fog, it sounds more like.
Rude. No, I'm very smart.
Yeah, you're really selling it.
So
Stör brain good.
Well,
Stillbrain is good.
we can go to the guild. I got to change up some of this money anyway. Sure, at the guild they'll have a name. We could try and find out who the F is of this. Possibly.
Sounds good to me.
Alright, so you're just going to go to bed now?
I think we've kind of covered all business. Unless anyone saw any cute boys today, I think we are done.
Ebenezer's right here.
I thought you were still downstairs.
Yeah, I know, I'm just taking the piss.
What do you even look like? I imagine you as, like, awful.
A horrible little
I
man.
imagine Ebenezer is looking extremely ugly, but...
He's 5'3". He's got lank and oily dark brown hair. He's got pale grey eyes. I imagine a large and hook nose, like a beak.
The Eternal too.
I picture you as very, like, just constantly sneering. That's like...
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Back slightly bent all the time.
Just like fucking Denzel Crockett.
Does Seraphina know anything else about this yellow mold? About where it tends to crop up or why? Has it got any anything weird about it?
Yeah, is it a particularly malevolent mold?
No, I don't think it is. I think it's just one of those molds that is everywhere.
It's common in dark and damp areas like tunnels and sewers.
Mm.
Huh.
Which is why it's not normally intelligent to go into a sewer.
Well,
one of the many reasons.
Intelligence.
Definitely not because of the rat men, because they don't exist. Scavenger is a myth, don't you know?
Unhappy.
Not because of the mutants, because there aren't any.
Yeah, they're all gone.
Yeah.
The Emperor said so. Yeah. Well, time to have a nice relaxing night's sleep, and I hope my feet don't stick out past the end of the bed. Good night.
Is that what you say just as you're about to get ready to go to sleep?
Yeah.
All right, so Ebenezer, you stay up a little bit longer with Philippe practicing cheating people at dice and cards. After doing this, you also go to bed. The next morning dawns bright and fair. What's your plan now?
I wake up.
Check my belongings.
That's valid.
Yeah, no, you still got a sack of money.
I slither over to Ebenezer's bed.
Ugh.
And I shoot.
What, across the floor?
As I want to.
This again. The slithering again.
Grandfather Rake has blessed me with the spirit of the eel.
Yes.
Grandfather Reich.
Right, sorry. I'm gonna give him a jostle, give him a shake by the shoulders. I want my clothes back, basically. So.
Okay, so you shake Ebenezer by the shoulder.
Eb, wake up, Eb.
Of all the people I want to see waking up in the middle of the night.
Oh, it's morning.
That's first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was going to do something in the evening. All right.
Oh.
Right. Okay.
No,
we can backpedal then.
Reverse my slithering.
Yeah, get back into the bed. Then there's a few moments of like time lapse, and then Ebenezer gets out of bed. Ebenezer, what are you doing?
Fast forward in the sun.
Imagine just in the middle of the night, I creep over, just look over towards Stor's bed, just glare down at the sleeping Store.
Oh my
God!
Fingers like on the dagger, and just
sleep
looking.
Paralysis demon.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Ebenezer is literally just fighting her, just slit her throat, and just call it a night. Probably puts his hand away, looks at the coin purse.
Is Stör a deep sleeper?
I haven't really decided.
That's GURPS you're thinking of.
Like if you're only considering it, then I probably wouldn't wake up.
Yeah, I imagine he then just tips your clothes out on the floor and goes back to his bed.
Oh, so I don't have to speak to you tomorrow. That's nice.
He doesn't want to speak to you either.
The same thing happens tomorrow, apart from Stör is slithering over her own fancy clothes.
I slither into them.
Amazing.
A fucking snake person for all tomorrow.
Right, I'll just go on now. If you can, let's make a perform acrobat test.
Yeah, I don't have perform acrobat, so what's that?
You can't do it then.
Oh.
No,
entertainment.
Entertain, yeah.
How funnily do I put my clothes on in the morning?
Wake everyone else up.
I rolled 10.
You probably will.
Holy shit.
I passed a basic entertain.
Okay, so you wake up the following morning.
Yes.
What are you going to do now?
I mean, after getting hilariously dressed.
Wow, Stör, how did you do that? That was amazing.
Thanks.
Clap, clap.
Thanks, random passerby, because you weren't doing the voice.
It's some dude in the corner who happens to know your name.
Oh, that's cousin Jed.
Great.
I fucking know.
Seraphina, nice.
No, it's pronounced Yed.
Jed. Oh my god.
Yeah, but Stör's name in Seraphina's accent is pronounced Stör.
Sure.
Stör.
So, is everyone awake? I'm awake because I'm a good hard worker and I did not have beverages.
No, well, Seraphina had beverages last night. Everyone else had beverages, but they're not been drunk enough to be hungover the next day.
Does Seraphina need waking up with a song and a
No, because she had a nap, woke up with a hangover, and then went back to sleep.
Okay.
Hey.
Someone let me care for them, please.
That's a no.
I stand fully dressed in the middle of the room.
There are numerous other hungover people in their beds, but
I don't know any of them. Are any of them handsome or girl handsome?
pretty? Is that the word you're looking for?
Maybe.
No, girl handsome is different.
Yeah, I'm looking for very particular women, but absolutely any man.
Oh.
Is this reversed by sexuality?
Yeah, right.
It's pansexuality in the sense that if you're a man, you can literally look like a pan.
Or like you've been hit with one.
Flat face.
Oh, like that one Drop Dead Fred scene.
Hey baby, are you pansexual? Because I am non-stick.
You look like a cast iron pan to me, baby.
I'm scratch resistant. Let's go.
Made of
heat
Teflon.
up some lard on your face.
Make sausages on me.
At least we're nailing down some things about Stör.
You know plenty of things about Stör.
In terms of her gender identity, his, her, it's, their.
Yeah, we should stop doing this. Let's pull the nails out quickly.
Excuse me? The nails?
No.
Out of your hands.
Extremely ambiguous looking. Doesn't answers to every possible pronoun.
Yes.
And is definitely attracted to women.
Yeah, they're called pronouns, not amateur nouns.
Shut up. I would say that they're just not fussy.
Ain't that the truth?
Like, if there's some pleasing symmetry and or a kind heart, then I'm all on board.
Okay.
I think Seraphina's a romantic. She doesn't want to get married. Just as a bit of backstory about her, because everyone in the moot wants her to be married because that's what you do But she's like, nah, gonna go and have adventures and get up to stuff. She doesn't want to get married. So she went away, done her studies.
I love
What
how.
about Nornghal?
Yeah, what part of the BLT spectrum does Nornghal exist on?
Where does he bring to this BBQ?
Where does he
The
get his...
LGBT spectrum? Are you lettuce, tomato, bacon, or garlic?
Garlic?
It's guacamole, you fool.
No,
Fucking no.
delicious granary bread.
I'm immediately buying a Confederate flag if that's true.
Stop.
I would rather be racist than consume guacamole.
Guacamole's good. Stop. We're going to lose viewers over this.
Clipped and shipped, ladies and gentlemen.
Comment on any fucking way you can and back me up that guacamole is the devil.
Guacamole's great. You fucking
wrong.
Whitest person in
Guacamole's
this
good.
call.
Avocado is the evil.
Whitest person, Steve. You look like a ghost of the moors on Sunday.
You do have a kind of drowned Victorian child colour palette.
Like you're straight out of a fucking Jane Eyre, like an Austen novel.
A Jane Eyre novel.
I was thinking that was one of the novels. Jane Austen was a writer. Jane Eyre was the character. I'm bad.
Yeah, in a Charlotte Bronte novel.
There's too many books, man. I don't read enough of them.
Too many books! I'd rather be racist than eat guacamole, and there's too many books.
Rather be a racist than eat guacamole.
The new hit country song.
That should be, it should be a mariachi song.
That'd be a smash hit in Texas. Fucking A.
Right.
Oh my lord.
Come on, let's get back to work.
I'm still standing in the middle of the room, fully clothed.
Like a fucking sim.
Yeah, I'm sure.
How long have you been doing that?
I mean, if
how long has Stör been T-posing?
Is anyone else awake?
Yeah, we're awake. I'm awake. I'm up.
Well, it's entirely up to you. You could have got up at 4 o'clock in the morning and done it.
Well, I was. The sun is up by the time I am awake. The sun is up.
Right. Okay. So first light, Stör is up.
Yes.
Dresses.
Hilariously.
No one sees it.
Fuck.
Everyone else gets up at whatever time they want to. Is anyone else getting up at first light?
Not quite. No.
No.
Okay, so the rest of you are keeping to like sort of burger time of getting up, but sometime between 6 and 8.
Yeah.
Stör, once you're up at first light, which is going to be about 5 bells, what are you going to do? If you go down into the bar room, there's going to be no one there.
Just
So you can go back to bed, or you can.
No, I'll just go for a little walk and then come back.
Okay, where are you going?
How wholesome.
Yeah, just like walk down to the dock, back to the inn, just have a bit of morning air, self-care in it.
Right, you're not going to leave the town at any point. You just.
Where would I go?
If you're walking to the Schaffenfest, maybe you're walking like 200 yards to the dock and back.
Oh, is it really that close?
Yeah.
I'll do a little loop then. If I need to kill like at least an hour, don't I? So I'll walk around. I guess the Schaffenfest.
See if the Schaffenfest has hot dogs.
I have.
Around the Schaffenfest, you can walk around the other like areas of town. The Schaffenfest is the lively place. People are already getting up there.
Yeah, I'm just having a little poke around. I'll just take a meandering route there and back.
Okay. Make a little roll here.
Woo!
Oh boy.
Yeah, okay.
What horrors do I find?
No real horrors, but you do see a drunk as fuck Marcus staggering up the steps to his caravan, banging on the door. Crusher comes out and says, "I told you to fuck off yesterday." Grabs him and like just hurls him out. So, "You said I could have this." Like throws him onto the floor and then starts like going back in, picking up all like his possessions and suitcases and trunks, just chucking them out the door after him. You said I could have it. You said I could have the caravan, the ring, and the donkey. So why don't you fuck off? I've had enough of you. I can do this on my own.
Ooh, it's like a bad
This is at
breakup.
5 o'clock in the morning-ish. Marcus isn't doing too much about this. He's just like, when Crusher throws him out, he hits the ground, bounces, gets up, falls over again.
Oh, that's so sad.
Every time an item of luggage is launched at him, he makes no attempt to catch it, but falls over anyway.
Oh, that's so pitiful. I help him pick up his things, and I
They're
ask
not like
if
falling, or it's not that the suitcases are breaking open and everything's going everywhere.
no, but if they've bounced off of him,
they're bouncing off the ground.
Off the ground.
It's not like throwing them at him.
Well, either way, I'm gonna help him pick up his bags if he wants the help.
Come on, Crush. Come on. We're better together than apart, aren't we?
Oh, sounds gross.
You need me. I need you. You need me, Crusher. Crusher's in there. No, I don't. I don't need you.
I'm going to put my arm around him and I'm going to say, maybe you should have a word when you've sobered up a little bit, huh?
No, what? No.
I repeat myself. I think now's not...
No, sorry, fucking get Crusher out of my caravan. That's my caravan. I bought it. It's my donkey. He's going to steal it from me.
Were we there when he said he could
I
have...
probably shouldn't have said. Hello?
Sorry, you just sort of dropped out. I was just going to ask, were we there for the conversation when he said that Crusher could have all of the things?
Nornghal was there, but you weren't.
I wasn't.
Yeah, I think
so
I was the only one there for that, but it kind of got relayed.
Okay. You might be misremembering things, friend.
So he keeps on staggering up the stairs. Crusher keeps opening the door, picking him up by basically the collar and belt and throwing him out again.
Oh my god. Stop. You're just going to annoy him. He's...
Fuck off, Marcus. Right, I've got a girl here now, right? I've got a living to make. I don't need you no more. Why don't you fuck off? I don't need you. You need me, Crusher. You really do. I'm the one that brings that in little custom, aren't I? Yeah, well, you didn't do too good at that, did you? Oh, I want to go back to bed.
Marcus? Why don't you come with me for a bit?
You again?
Yeah, I've been here the whole time. I'm trying to help.
You shit. You fucking little shit.
I mean, I'm not very little, but okay.
You're still shit, though. You're not denying that.
I had my reasons for what I did. I'm sorry, all right?
That's my money you took. Mine. I can't even afford the license no more. And then fucking throwing fights. You're fucking some fucking slag from some fucking...
Hey, stop. What?
I've got nowhere to go. I can't even sleep in my own fucking home. Because I said something in anger.
Well, it's like I say, just talk to him when you're less than a gesture like this right now. Listen, I can even...
I'll give it a try. All right, I'll find a room in and I'll try and talk to him at like midday or something. I don't know. You promise you'll get him to speak to me.
That's not what I said, but I can try and have a word.
I'm asking you. I'm not telling you this. What you did do. I'm asking you if you could.
I'll see what I can do if I catch him, and I do feel bad about what I did. So I reach into my purse and I hand him 2 gold crowns.
Okay, he accepts them with great glee.
What's wrong with you?
We conned him out of money, like quite a lot. That's less than.
Let's find Crush and Love. We'll get some money. We'll give you back, mate.
That's nice.
You are the worst.
Stör and Ebenezer are like opposite ends of the spectrum.
he snatches the crowns and he says, "Yeah, I'll see him at the fucking I don't know, Journey's End. I'll see him at the Journey's End at 6 bells if he's willing to talk."
All right, and if I can get him to meet up with you, you have to not be drunk, okay?
I'll be fucking drunk all night. I'll try and sober up, but I don't know what I'm going to do.
I mean, so long as you don't have anything else to drink from now on, then that's good for me.
All right then.
Okay, now probably best that you just sort of fuck off for a bit. And I just offer out one of his bags to him.
One of them?
Well, however many he's got. I'll grab 2. Here's your bags.
Yeah, he sort of picks them up and stumbles away.
Ugh. And I guess once he's out of earshot or out of sight or whatever, just gonna gently knock on the door. Crusher?
Fuck off, Marcus.
It's not Marcus. It's Stör. I was helpful.
Oh yeah, I remember you. You alright?
Yeah.
He opens the door.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you open the door, please?
Yeah, he's coming towards the door while he's saying that.
All right. So obviously things are quite tense between you two right now, but I convinced
not
him. As
far as I'm concerned, I'm glad to be shook of him, to be honest.
I mean, that's fair enough. I managed to get him to go away. Yes. However, he is asking that you do have a chat with him, sober chat, at the what did he say? The Journey's what? What was the place called?
Journey's End.
The Journey's End. And I just thought I'd ask.
Ain't gonna happen.
Not even
established.
A civil, reasonable, friendly chat.
No.
Not even a little one.
No.
After all I've done for you.
No. I already own all the assets of the business.
And
I got my new girlfriend now. I got plenty of money. I'm gonna have more coming in. I can move around wherever I want to. I don't need him dragging me down.
And that's really great for you, but it's quite sad for Marcus because he's now homeless and doesn't have a job. And I just thought maybe you could kind of leave on more amicable terms.
Problem was he sacked me. I hadn't sacked him. It's his fault.
Yeah.
He said I can keep this caravan.
That is true, but
why do I want him knocking around me?
I mean, you don't have to spend any time with him afterwards. I'm just asking that you have a have a little talk. Because I said I'd ask.
Or a time we can fucking chef it, can't I? What's the fucking point? He closes the door.
Oh. Not even if I say please. Pretty please.
I'll tell you what, you meet him down at the journey's end, right? And you tell him to please fuck off.
Oh. I'm a very busy person, Crusher.
Well, I'm going to be a very busy person now. So I'm going to be managing myself.
Well, it's not good business to to end a contract this way, probably.
Well, by getting sacked, it's not my fucking fault, is it?
Well, you had a fight. You think that people say things when they're angry, and he even said to me that
I fight for you. You know that. I know that. He's know that. Right?
Yeah, and
I
we
don't
all
have
got
a fucking leg to stand on.
Yeah, and we all got paid, and you got a girlfriend, and now Marcus has nothing, and I feel a little bit guilty.
Well, you sorted it out.
I can't do anything. You have all of the cards here, Crusher. Please.
What do you want me to do?
I literally just want you to talk to him in a nice, polite way, and if you don't care for anything he has to say to you, then that's fine. All you did was just have a chat and have a listen, and then you never have to speak to him again. You don't have to give him anything. Just show up. That's all I'm asking. Just show up.
All right, I'll do that. But there's got to be someone else there, okay? Make sure he doesn't try anything.
What's he going to do if he does try anything? You're massive, Crusher.
I know, but it's not above him to, it's not beyond him to act like a fucking dick. Say, oh, I've got some fucking lawyer to say that that is actually my caravan and that verbal contract didn't mean jack shit. Or
Okay.
I'll have someone really break your ankle. You know.
All right. Well, if I've got time, I'll come over. All right. At least me. Maybe if I can bring anyone else, I'll bring someone else. But I'll do my best.
All right. But if you're not back here by, I don't know, 5 bells, I'll presume the whole thing's off. All right.
Okay, that's fine. I should probably go now.
I'm going to sleep. I keep on. I've been trying to throw him out of my fucking caravan since 2 bells.
You're welcome then, because now you can have a rest, and you'll be fresh and beautiful for this afternoon, evening time.
Oh, fuck that. I've got to do my exercise.
Well, either way. And I just pat him on the shoulder and start walking away because I'm bad at ending conversations.
Okay. So Stör has left this conversation at 5 o'clock in the morning with a professional wrestler. He's trying to do his exercise and constantly being interrupted by his ex-manager, who is trying to steal his property from him. And the remainder of the time, more slipe has gone down. So this horrible greenish glow is missing from the streets. Everyone else is up by this point. I would imagine is assembled in the bar for breakfast, which in this establishment is invariably porridge at 3 pennies a head.
Yummy porridge.
Nom 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 nom. Quiet eating porridge.
Mm-hmm.
Nornghal takes 1 bite of the porridge and immediately runs away to have a poo.
No! I thought it's been 2 days. Has it not been 2 days?
No, this is the first day.
Oh wow.
Thereafter.
Right, okay, so the plan. We probably want to rustle this up early afternoon.
What is the plan?
I go in as a representative of Franz.
Mm-hmm.
Say that Franz has heard about the Halfling situation, and he's willing to be fair about it. And, Ebenezer makes us cross fingers, and he'll bet bar for bar in a game of cards.
Okay.
Hopefully, he takes the bait.
I fucking hope this works. It'd be brilliant if it does.
And you wish to do this yourself, do you? Says Philippe.
They're not going to let you play, and they've seen me enter before and just get myself sotted. So they probably won't think much of me. I'll go in, pretend I've got the DTs, and
Do we not send the, I don't know, Nornghal or Stör in a few minutes after you?
No.
Sit and have some drinks in the corner?
No.
What's your plan?
I think the same as mine, but too many people moving in at once, especially unfamiliar faces, is going to make them jumpy. Am I right?
And we are certainly not sending them in to gamble.
Well, this is a festival, so there are lots of new faces around. It's not that if they're jumpy, they're...
If they're anything like Franz, they'll notice movers and shakers around town. And if we've been hanging out here an awful lot, they'll probably know about it.
That's the point.
Which is why I said I'll be representing Franz's boys.
I'm quite happy to rent a room across the street from it and keep cover from the window.
Alright, sounds good. You expect it to get violent?
Maybe you two should play against each other as a fake game. Pretend you don't know each other.
Well, that'll make him dicey. If I turn up, if he turns up and he might not even be welcome, but if I turn up and then beat Philippe, they're definitely not going to want to play me.
But they have seen me before.
Like I said, I need to come in as a fresh face, but a face they'll recognise from rumour. The rumour is that like I said, we are working for Franz. If we turn up and say, this is what Franz is betting, it makes sense. High risk, high reward, and both. I think they know Franz have got some sort of enterprises to fall back on.
And your name, Monsieur, was Alfa Romeo, I believe.
Once upon a time. Well, when I was travelling in Tilia. Now it's my original name is
Tillians.
Ebenezer Gütte.
So you will go in. I will keep watch.
Sounds good to me.
And are we doing this first thing in the morning, or?
We'll give it a couple of hours. Wait till early afternoon, I'd say. We don't look too suspect.
Do you wish to meet me back here? I mean, I can always make my living as he produces a hand's worth of cards from a pack. I will wait here for you if you wish me to.
Righto, but I'll be very careful about wearing out your welcome here, Philippe.
It's well known. I know exactly what I am doing.
Fair enough, I'll leave you to it. In any case, where's Stör gone off to?
I think Stör will be returning about this point.
So Stör enters the door.
Open door, enter room. Hello, friends. Good morning.
Say.
I look at Stör's coin purse, I then look back up to Stör.
Yeah, it's no larger than it was before.
Mm-hmm.
Nor is it any smaller.
It still contains 15 shillings with your name on them, should you ever stop being a massive prick.
I mean, do you say this?
When I notice that you're looking at my purse, maybe
I
not
think
those
it's more
exact
of a
words.
glance, wasn't it? I don't think that was a directed intention.
Just a quick up and down.
Well, no, it was like a literal look at the person, look at Stör in the eyes, and then look away.
Okay, well, Stör did say that then.
Yes, I've still got your money.
Seraphina.
Well, I'm pretty fed up with this situation, and I think this has gone on longer than it should have done, really. I'm not going to get angry, because when I got angry about this yesterday, I went and got hammered. I have a clear head today. But look, Stör, I know I get your principles, but I get Ebenezer's principles. I kind of know we're all a bit different here, but he did do a job, and you get paid for your job, and that's what I'm trying to explain. Without getting fight, no, don't fight each other. We all need each other here. Even though you might not like him for the way he is, but if you're on your own in this world, you're just gonna get dead, you know? We need each other.
Oh, Seraphina, I'm simply not, and probably will never be alone in this world because I'm nice to people. And that's all I'm really asking for. Not even niceness, just respect as an equal. So I'm here, I'm ready, and I'm waiting for when Ebenezer's ready to just be cordial. And I put my hands on my hips.
Yeah, I know, it's equal pay, equal work though, but Ebenezer, there is... It's fucking difficult.
I mean...
I think, like, I'm on the same wavelength here. It's like, you do your job, you get paid. It's equal. There's no bullshit with it. So, you know, I'm half, you know what we're like, but, you know, Ebenezer's kind of got the same mentality here. I'm not trying to, like, side up here, but it's just the way our working world is.
Feels a little bit like you're trying to side up. Okay. I've said many times that I will give him the money. I'm not keeping it from him. I just want him to be nice. I don't think that's extreme. I'm not saying, hey, kiss my ass and I'll give you this money. I'm just saying, be polite and I will give you your money.
Stör, can you make an intuition at this point? Yeah?
Is if I pass, is it he will never be polite? Intuition.
Well, I'll tell you if you pass.
99!
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
We must be near the end of the session. Would you like to use a fate or fortune point?
Oh, yeah. True. Fortune. It's fortune, right? Yeah. I'm going to use my other set of dice because, damn. What if I put a bit of a spin on it?
Please do stabby time.
All right, 20 out of 34.
Yeah,
and I think I'll take that roll, George.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Ebenezer is not being deliberately rude here. This has been explained to you by Ebenezer and Seraphina. This is not him being rude. This is him coming from a different culture than you do. He's done his work. He wants his money. He deserves to get paid it. Seraphina and Ebenezer both agree on that. Nornghal has said just pay him the money to avoid an argument. Otherwise, he's going to have to write him down in the book of fucking grudges. I'm not saying you have to pay in the money, but you realise that there is a clash of personalities here.
You can say that again.
Nornghal back from the bathroom yet?
I imagine so.
Would you like to weigh in?
At what point in this exchange have I walked in?
Yeah, no, well, you could have come back at any point you wanted to.
I guess I would have just wiped my ass a bit faster hearing all the commotion.
Yeah.
Just like a shotgun blast in the bathroom and walks back.
Yeah, Nornghal can be back, it's fine.
Alright, I'm gonna stand, assuming essentially they're at either end of the table. I
don't want to reduce this to just an argument over 15 shillings.
I'm going to stand in the middle.
You
Stör.
probably heard the best part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Stör, give me the 15 shillings. And Ebenezer, tell Stör you're sorry.
For what?
I carefully count out the 15 shillings from my purse that Ebenezer is owed, and then I say, I guess I'm just going to have to do things on your kind of level then, and I drop the 15 shillings on the floor, and then I just take a seat.
Ebenezer
I'm just going to sit down.
hangs his head,
Walks
walks over the
Of
store,
course he does.
walks over the store and says, "We're different people. I get it. You've been raised by a loving family of uncles, aunts, and all that sort of nice stuff, and so that's what you expect. But it's not me. So fuck it. Consider this a learning moment. Keep your fucking 15 silver, 1 gold, whatever." And then Ebenezer spits in Stor's face.
Make a ballistic skill.
Oh. I ask for respect and I get disrespect.
97. I'm going to use a fortune point.
Spending a fortune point to spit in my face.
1 degree of success.
Okay, Stör, are you going to try and dodge this, or?
I'm not going to dodge it.
Okay, so the spit hits you full in the face.
You want to be an equal? You want my respect? Fuck off. Well, you should have played the game properly with me. I don't bow and scrape to anyone. I don't fucking have to. Equals or masters, and masters get dropped eventually. We got halflings to scam. Let's go. And I walk out.
You think you can just spit in my face and walk out? You're wrong. You're wrong. You're really wrong.
You think you can love me and leave me to die?
As soon as you turn around, I'm just gonna try and push you over, honestly. Just knock him to the ground, 2 hands on his back if I can.
Again.
Okay.
It has to happen. This will be the last time, hopefully.
Okay, so this is from behind, so it's plus 20. But go for it.
All right,
melee brawling.
Melee brawling. Okay. I mean, I've only got basic, so. But I'm spending my other fortune point, and I'm using the dice that don't suck.
Why did you got the sucky dice again?
I just did. Okay, so I rolled 11. I mean, for melee basic, obviously, because I don't have brawling.
Okay. So that's. Are you pulling your blows here? Because that's a critical wound.
What do you mean pulling blows? Talk
to
English.
Make sure that you don't actually. So that you don't actually seriously hurt him, or are you that angry that you don't care if you do?
I feel like I don't care because I've just been spit on, and I don't think anybody would have ever done that to me before.
Okay, so that counts as 6 success levels. Ebenezer, are you opposing this when you feel Stör's hands against your back?
Imagine if I hear Stör, like, if I hear, like, the chair scrape out, I immediately just go to turn around. So, like,
Okay.
Square up.
Attempting a dodge, kind of.
Yeah.
Not really. Like I said, I imagine you're there to shout, so I turn to square up, and then I feel 2 hands in my chest.
Okay, so what are you opposing it with? Is it going to be dodge or melee? Some sort of melee?
I was wondering if I could make a case for intimidate.
You can oppose this with intimidate, yeah. However, since this is got to a physical fight, you'd have to be using intimidate against strength rather than fellowship.
That's fine. I don't think I'm going to be a critical and a being pushed over, so this is my best chance. 2!
Fuck off!
Oh, I love you, tennis dice.
2 out of what?
2 out of 26.
2 out of 26. Okay, so that's 2 degrees of success. Still doesn't beat Stör's effective 6 for having a critical
It's
wound.
better than what I would have rolled otherwise for anything else.
Okay, so Stör strength bonus, please.
Oh, my strength bonus is 3.
Okay, plus 6 minus 2 minus Ebenezer's toughness, which is toughness
my
bonus. Sorry.
Toughness bonus is... Okay, so my toughness is 30, so...
3.
3, yeah.
There you go.
Okay, so what was that? 4 plus 6 minus 2.
7
So-
minus 3 is 4.
Okay, and Stör, could you please roll a D100 and consult the armor points table?
Okie dokie. So armor points, and I will roll. So that was a 70, which is a body.
Okay. So, what was the number eventually, Steve?
It was 4.
Okay, so body. Roll another D100.
Me?
Yes.
Yep.
Ah, I'll use the other dice.
You crit, you're putting your hands through me like a surgeon.
Ebenezer, you take that many wounds anyway.
Right, cool. 4 wounds out of 11.
And I rolled 51 on the second.
Cracked ribs.
Oh my god!
Ooh, Jesus Christ.
Oh
So,
my god!
Ebenezer, you take 3 more wounds.
Oh, oh
As,
no!
as Stör pushes you over and you bang your side against a bench. So you've now got a minor broken bone to your body. And the results of that are not amputations.
I should hope not.
You push my leg off.
It just pops off.
You are at minus 30 to your strength and agility characteristics, and half your movement until it heals.
Ooh.
It will take 32 days to heal, and at the end of that, if you make an average endurance, the bonus set well, and you won't have any long-term effects. Average heal test will have the same effect. But yeah, Stör has just pushed you over from behind. You've banged your ribs against a bench as you went over. This is at about 7 o'clock in the morning. This is not like a pissed up night. Like, he or she has like got up, rushed after you because you just spat in the face, shoved you. You've fallen over, cracked your ribs against a against like a bench or something, and you feel them break.
I imagine I just give out one fucking big wheeze to begin with, followed by like laboured breathing.
Would that crack have been audible?
Yeah, to us.
Yeah, it would have been audible to everything. I've cracked ribs, and it is loud.
Oh god. My eyes widen. And I probably back up a little bit, back towards my chair. A little bit surprised at myself.
Imagine Ebenezer struggles to get to his feet.
Yeah, you can get up. That's not a problem.
Yeah, your legs are fine.
You're in a lot of pain, but you're not like falling over.
We've got an apothecary.
You steal from me. You ruin my day and try to do things to me I don't appreciate. And now you break my body. Just fucking kill me! I've had enough!
I'm just kind of folding my arms and turning away and trying not to cry at this point.
You're no friend of mine, Stör Sumpfläufer.
Sumpfläufer!
Fuck. That's fucking cold.
If I see you again,
Stör.
if I see you again, I've got no obligation to be nice to you. I've got no obligation to be your friend. I've got no obligation to give you anything.
He was being nice to me before now?
Stay out of my sight, or else.
It's gonna be kind of difficult. This is out of character. It's gonna be difficult to not be seen by you, but okay.
No, imagine Ebenezer just limps out.
Yeah, that's fine. I wipe the spit off my face and sit down. Eyes full of tears, staring at the floor.
Are you going anywhere in particular, Ebenezer, or are you just trying to get some space?
I imagine I try and like get several streets away, find a nice quiet alley, and just fucking collapse in agony. I've just taken like almost half my health in, over half my health in damage. I've got 4 wounds left. I imagine he's just like holding back tears and just like gritting his teeth.
We're even now, though,
waiting.
surely.
I need to find Ebenezer.
Oh, you can follow him. That's not a problem.
Yeah, I need to do my healing stuff to a degree.
Well, you're following him through the streets. So wait.
Yeah.
Okay, let's play through that then. Ebenezer is stamping through the streets, like clutching at his side.
What?
Fucking hell! Fuck! And I'm furious, obviously, at just this fucking shenanigans again. Like, don't go fucking doing something stupid here. I want to just try and help you because that is fucking bad. You're in a bad way.
It's too fucking late to not do anything stupid.
I know, but I would at least try and help you with that pain because that's going to be agonising.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
God, jeez! Mind where you put your fucking hands.
I imagine have some kind of pain-killing herbs or something, or can get some opium.
I don't want them. I need sharp senses today.
Poppy milk, or if he says he doesn't want them, but you do have a high heel and you can set the bones.
Yeah.
I need working mind, hands, and arms. The rest of me, fuck it.
I can try and help, okay? Let me try.
There's no need. You've tried to help me enough. It's fine. I've still got a job to do. You're welcome. You set it up. You're welcome to get your share and do your bit.
I just want to try
I'm
and
not
help you,
working
not
with
being
her.
too much.
Not working
Yeah.
with her, him, or whatever again. I don't know how any
Alright.
of this works. I don't care.
Are you sure you don't want nothing to like me to help you? I won't give you, opium milk or nothing like that. Just with your ribs.
It's a reminder. Most people in the Empire don't give a shit about people like me. They don't care about what I believe in, what I think, and what I stand for, so long as they get what they want. And so I'm going to make sure I get what I want.
But Ebenezer, I'm trying to actually fucking help you here.
What are you going to do? Give me something that makes me drowsy and droopy?
No,
I've got cocaine.
Fuck me, I can see forever!
Thing is, in this world, you don't treat your injuries. They could go septic and you could just die. And you don't want to die. At least let me treat that, okay?
Maybe it's better that way.
It's not. It's a fucking horrible way to die. I've seen it. Seen how people die when they get, septic shock and sepsis and all that fucking shit. No.
Who fucking cares if I die?
Well, I could shoot you here right now, but I'm not gonna. Look, you don't want to die of that. It's
Nobody gives a shit about Ebenezer Gütte.
That.
Fucking, I'm pretty sure not even Sigmar gives a shit about me.
You're just being fucking stubborn. Stop it. And I gently slap you on the face with my on tiptoes.
Didn't know apothecaries gave insults to injuries.
I'm trying to help you, for fuck's sake. You got to focus. Focusing in a fucking bad mood ain't gonna help you.
I mean, look at some of that we got so far. We've got someone who's done this to me, and we've got another one who adopts drunken assholes for no good reason.
Unbelievable.
Well, I know, and I don't approve of it either, to be honest. I'm pretty fucking livid. But, like I said before all this shit kicked off...
Like, you'll do nothing about it. You'll say words about it, and nothing will change.
Well, what do you want me to do? Go and, fucking steal her money? I will do.
You don't have to do anything.
What the fuck are you about then? I'm trying to help you. Say I don't, do anything and it's all words. I can fucking heal you, you fucking moron. Stop being so stubborn.
Right, fine. Patch me up as quickly as you can. Just get me
Fine.
walking and breathing, and then we'll get the money off these halflings.
Right. Okay. Thank you. And I need to roll something here, I imagine, George.
Yep, 2 average heals.
Yes. Yes, that's a pass.
Right.
That's a fail.
What is it?
Well, that's 86. Oh, no, 89.
Remember, you have fortune points.
Fortune points, yeah.
Spend them up.
Spending. And that's a pass. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, so Ebenezer, she sets your bones, which is agonizingly painful.
Mm-hmm.
But you won't have any long-term effects for this after the point where they heal.
Hey, I haven't crippled you.
As well as that, what was the second one? The degrees of success?
1.
Plus your intelligence bonus. What's your intelligence?
47.
Okay, so that's 5. Ebenezer, you heal back 5 wounds and you have your ribs set.
Mm-hmm.
You're still in agony.
Mm-hmm. I imagine so. I'll give you one thing. You're better than many bone saws have been to.
Hmm.
I mean, for one, I can't actually see rats, which is strange for a bogan half an alley.
Well, it will help it, alright. It might not feel very comfortable right now, but yeah, it will heal much quicker than if you just left it.
Oh, and actually, I think it will. Let's look at that. 6 plus 11, so you can subtract that. Yeah, so it might heal in 21 days instead of 32.
Excellent. Still, we've got to get going. We need this to succeed. Or none of us wake up tomorrow.
I know. Yeah. Happy fucking day. Only fucking 7 bells or something as well. Fuck's sake.
Okay, so while this is going on, Nornghal and Stör, what are you doing?
Continuing to be sad and quiet and staring at the floor, probably.
Stör doesn't like hurting people.
I don't!
Stör is in the wrong world.
Yeah.
I wasn't born here.
I'd push Stör's bowl of porridge closer to him.
Eat your breakfast, boy.
Don't want any breakfast.
It's the most important meal of the day.
I don't think this is even mine. I only just got here. This is somebody else's porridge.
Yeah, it's Ebenezer's porridge.
Someone's been sleeping in my bed.
Someone's been cracking my ribs.
Stop.
Someone's been stealing my gold.
Yeah, speaking of, there is still 15 shillings on the floor.
Someone's been sexually harassing me in alley.
I don't think those 15 shillings are going anywhere, are they? Let's be real.
Not in here. No one's going to be cheeky enough to pick them up.
I'm not going to pick them up.
Why are you not going to pick them up?
I'm sick to bastard death of the pair here.
No, me too. I guess I will pick them up in the vain hope that maybe someday I can think of an excuse to give them to Ebenezer without him being angry.
Oy vey.
Very sadly picking up the coins. Sniff, sniff, sniffle.
Without like turning around or making eye contact, as I'm still eating my porridge, but as you're doing that, I just like pat you on the back silently.
There, stop being sad.
No, silently.
No, go. What am I gonna do now? He doesn't want me around anymore. Sorry, I'm not laughing.
You're gonna get up. You're gonna sit back down. You're gonna eat your breakfast.
And then what? Let's go back home on the beer belly, I guess. Sigh. Put my head in my hands and I sigh, a very big sigh out of my big lungs.
Nudge the bowl closer again.
I don't want this fucking porridge.
I will have it.
Has he been here this whole time?
Yes.
I he said nothing.
It's not his business.
I, 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 he said nothing. I, I, he said nothing. I, I, he said nothing. 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 He said no I pushed the bowl.
No, I'm just joking.
Well, Sigmar only knows where the two of them have gone. I can only assume.
Not Sigmar, you're a dwarf.
Barely.
Barely.
Yeah, fair enough. You know who Sigmar is.
Yeah.
He's trying to use empathy.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Sugma.
Stop.
Ligma only knows.
Sigmar only knows where those two have gone off to. I assume they intend to carry out their plans.
Well, they're not going to want my help, are they? You're only talking to me because you just are the last one here.
That's not very nice.
I'm sorry.
Listen. You've got to do something. You can sit here and weep into your bloody porridge all you like. But it's not going to fix anything, is it?
No.
No. So, let's get ourselves back on our feet. Let's see if we can help out with this. I don't know, this con of theirs without getting in the way.
I mean, if they let me anywhere near them, then sure, we can try that.
I don't think we'll need to go anywhere near them.
What do you mean?
Well, we know what the plan is. I think they're going to go and see these halflings and cheat them out of their business.
Oh, so you're saying?
I'm sure there must be something we can do. You're a bright young thing.
Sit on one of the other tables with a big newspaper and a pair of glasses with a nose and a mustache on.
Stör, you know as well as I do that neither of us can read.
Very true.
News sheet. They're a thing.
Just buys it for the funny pages.
There's a most humorous drawing.
Come along. Let's, I don't know. Let's do something. If you're not going to eat that, well, yeah.
Do you want this
How
porridge?
about your pie?
I don't want your bloody porridge, Stör. I want you to get something in there to settle your queasy stomach.
I'm not queasy, I'm just angry.
Look, Ebenezer might be right. Not about a lot of things. But about one thing, you are from different worlds.
I don't think we're going to get anywhere by just talking about this more. Everyone's made it very clear that they.
Do you say
Yeah,
this,
no,
or-
I'm saying this. Everyone's made it clear that they pretty much agree with Eb. So, I'll just do as you say, and if I can come with you, perfect. If not, then I'll figure it out, I guess.
I'm not saying you have to like him. I'm not saying you have to be nice to him. Hell, I'm not saying you ever have to speak to him again.
No, but it's not what I do and what I want. It's if he will even be in the same room as me that is the issue. You made it pretty clear that he was done.
Well, why do you need to be in the same room? Or why does he need to know you're there at all? We won't announce ourselves,
You're
Stör.
trying to suggest that I, have a disguise or something.
I'm suggesting that we go under some sort of cover. I don't know.
I mean, it'll work for today. Sure. I was thinking more long term, but fine. If we're gonna just show up and hang around in the background in case things get nasty, then fine, I can do that.
Look, let's head over to the half penny or whatever the hell.
Yes.
Well,
let's.
We'll have a look at the place and see if there's anything we can do to make this go a little smoother.
Okay. Agree.
Okay.
And we'll find you a bit of breakfast on the way.
And they went. Whee!
Okay. It's just hit midnight now, so we're not going to drag this on for too much longer.
Sure is.
Ebenezer and Seraphina, what was the what were you going to do? I imagine you weren't going to go immediately over to the half measure and start again bilking them out every penny.
7 a.m.
Well, the plan was in the afternoon, literally go there with the proposition of bar for bar.
You're going to do that straight away?
Yeah, we're businessmen. It's a business decision.
Right.
I don't want them to know I'm that good.
It's also a tavern. The chance of them being open at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Oh no, I said mid-afternoon.
Oh, mid-afternoon. So, sorry, I didn't catch that bit.
That's good.
Okay. What would you intend to do in the meantime?
Imagine Ebenezer goes to get some breakfast.
You've had breakfast.
No, I haven't. Stör's had my breakfast.
No, he hasn't. He didn't want it.
Yeah, it's easy enough to get this. The entire Schaffenfest is full of halfling food vendors.
Mm-hmm.
So you can get like dubious meat on a stick, rumpsters pies.
Yeah, and then I guess I just, for the meantime, just spread rumours and listen to gossip.
Concerning what?
Anything. But the ones I spread are probably just more along the lines of, did you see that new noble in Von Ostren's box? I've heard he's the twin of some other guy.
Right, okay. So you're doing this in like commoner's clothing, are you?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Seraphina, what are you doing in the meantime? Ebenezer's walking around the town spreading rumours for the entire morning.
Okay. I'm going to go to the guild to go and put my money into not so much money.
Not 100
because
pennies.
What, their The Merchants Guild.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. You're going to try and just change it down.
Yeah, because it's heavy.
It is heavy, yeah.
I was tempted to ask you if I could buy a codpiece bum bag to put my change in, but I thought that might be too ridiculous.
You Sorry. Like literally hundreds of coins.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go to the Merchants Guild. It's very obvious. To spot. They have a huge gold-plated coin swinging back and forth in front of the door for people that don't get the message, and it has Merchants Guild written in gilt copper-plate script above the door. It is a huge 4-story building. You would imagine there's at least 200 rooms in there.
Yep.
And it's much bigger than any of the other guild buildings. She's seen the Stevedores Guild on the dock. She's seen the Metalworkers Guild. You walk in. There is a clerk sitting at the front desk, which is embossed with imperial crosses and more coins. Like the coins have literally been hammered into the desk.
Wow.
That's amazing. Okay.
Very extra.
He stands up. Hello?
Oh, hello. I try to do as posh a accent as I can. I have lots of change that I would like to put out because it is quite heavy.
You wish to change money?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Any foreign currency?
No.
Onto the table. He pulls out a huge pair of scales.
Okay. I pull out my sack tabard of coins I haven't even counted, and then all the coins that I had from my pipeweed escapade.
Okay, this little chap, his eyes just bulge out of his head as he sees this random halfling walk in with a sack full of coins. As he starts to, rather than count out the coins, starts to weigh them out. 17 ounces, 17 ounces to the wood. And he changes it up so that you can reduce all those shillings to the relevant amount in crowns and not have this horrible weight over your back. And are you settling down in Bergenhof, and would you like to join the Merchants Guild?
I am looking to set up my own apothecary, as that is my expertise.
Oh, we don't have a guild of physicians, barbers, barber surgeons, apothecaries, and herbalists in Bergenhof. And perhaps you might want to talk to Guildmaster Magirius.
I think that would be quite sensible. Yes.
Okay. I'll just go and fetch him. Would you mind waiting a few minutes?
Yes, no problem.
Okay, he scampers into the back room with evident delight. The commission he's doubtless going to earning. About 15 minutes later, a tall, elderly man, extremely richly dressed, of kindly aspect, comes through. He has grey hair, grey eyes, short, pointed beard. Good morning.
Good morning.
I understand you're looking to do business. My name is Guildmaster Magirius. How do you do? And he reaches a hand over the desk.
I shake his hand with my halfling hand.
Yeah, he probably reaches out 2 fingers to be polite and his thumb.
Yeah.
Ebenezer, what are you doing at this moment? You still doing the room spreading?
Yeah. Should I roll anything?
Gossip? Roll a gossip, yep.
To give and receive?
Do 2 separate ones. I'd like
so
to know
here's one for finding, 79. Here's one for spreading, 33. Which is a pass for me, because I've got 43.
What sort of information are you looking to acquire?
I think I'm looking for information on the Halflings and our good old friend. Well, I've got a fair amount on Toygan, so maybe Magirius.
Okay, well, Magirius, everyone, you don't get anything about the Halflings. Everyone knows the Low Havens are a bunch of lunatics and thugs. The Magirius, everyone's got a kind word to say about him. He regularly gives to the poor. He is the guild marcher of the Merchants Guild. That doesn't necessarily mean that he has any more votes than anyone else does. In fact, he has fewer. But he has built his own way up through the town. What is there any particular sort of thing that you're looking for, or just his general reputation?
Basically, like, what's his relationship with Toygan?
They get on. All the merchant families in the town have to be seen to get on. Toygan is pretty much immune from Magirius's attempts to get any higher, because the Hagens and the Steinhagers are the ones that he's actually directly threatening. They have been seen together in public with no obvious bad blood. Having said that, though, the merchant and noble houses in Bergenhafen all have a complicated relationship with each other.
Well, I assume that's all I get. But I succeeded on my spread gossip roll as well.
Yeah, that's all you get for that one. Now it's stuff that you already knew.
Yeah.
Hopefully a little bit clearer, but yeah, you're spreading the gossip. Castor Libra, and he's a right wrong in him, but I'm still on the hunt for him. Okay.
Basically, trying to spread my legend and separate me more from Castor.
Okay. As you're having a chat with the Baron von Wessenberg, you hear another shout from behind you. Castor! Castor!
Who calls the name of my brother? I say, I turn.
Okay, and you see a gentleman wearing sort of knee-high boots that have been turned down at the knee, and those, and at that point they've been embroidered with sort of lavender-coloured cloth. And he scratches his nose with the little finger of his left hand.
I wander over to him.
As you're approaching him, you just walking straight towards him.
Yeah, just wending my way there.
Okay. As you're walking towards him, not making any gestures, once you get to within about 30 feet of him, he just scarpers.
I'm infuriated. Well, I make a note of his description. He didn't. Okay. Did he seem particularly common?
He looked middle class, actually. He was wearing a fairly nice suede waistcoat. And he's wearing these knee-high boots, not wearing any silk or anything like that. But he had a fair-sized hat.
Any distinguishing marks like calluses, like sweaty hands, scars, rings, or signets?
Sweaty hands.
He had particularly very long sort of strawberry blonde hair, like hip length.
Oh wow.
Well, make sure to keep an eye out for him.
Yeah, he won't be hard to spot.
Yeah. Try and meet up with Seraphina at about the appointed time.
No, unfortunately, you meet up with Delbers first.
Mm-hmm. Delbers. He worked for the boss in.
No, he's an independent trader from Altdorf.
Yep.
Ed. Oh, I just trying to tell you about all these fucking hooky silver chains that I got. Come on, I'll give you a really good deal.
I gesture to an alley. Delbers, quick this way.
Come into my office.
Okay. Yeah, okay. He comes with you into the alleyway. Right, picking up a suitcase sort of thing.
Delbers, before we start, right? I'm working a con, and for it to work,
I don't get into any of that.
Yeah, but I do. And unfortunately, I'm trying to act like I'm worth lots of money. And Delbers,
you
putting
look
a damper
like you're
on
worth lots of money if you got all these silver chains on you, won't you?
Can I quickly use my evaluate to look at them?
He hasn't opened up the suitcase yet.
All right, give us a look, Delbers.
Right, he opens them up. It's cheap silver. Is like most of it is cheap silver. There's a couple of like solid silver ones in there. And so I'll give you the whole suitcase, not the suitcase itself, but I'll give you everything inside it. 2 crowns. Makes sense.
I don't need the whole suitcase. Look, give me that one. I pick out like one of the cheap ones. That one, another cheap one, an expensive one, and a cheap one.
Oh, you're breaking my heart here, Eb. You think I'm stupid?
Delbers is fucking shaffen face. You can flog these to anyone.
The expensive one, right? You can have them 4, right? And you can have them 3, and you can have this one.
You're trying to sell me fucking dud goods. I don't even want the shit ones. Why even bother with the pretense if you know what I'm doing?
Well, you know what I'm doing, don't you? So
yeah, you're trying to sell me shit silver.
You're trying to scam me.
Well, aren't we both fucking stupid then? How about we stop scamming each other and try and scam people who deserve it?
All right, tell you what, you can have that one just because you're a mate.
That's fair. But how much am I setting you back? Am I being set back?
Well, it's worked, isn't it?
4 silver?
You gotta be joking. They weigh more than that. I'm not.
Oh yeah, if I bought them from a respectable merchant, Delbers.
Oh, I ain't asking you for a crown. I ain't even asking you for 10 shillings. I'm asking you for 7, and that is mates' rates.
Question: has it got any distinguishing marks like family signets or anything, or is it just a plain chain?
They're all just like plain chains.
All right, fair enough, Delbers. What was that?
All right, great.
So was that 5 silver?
Hey, you think you got better than me, don't you? That was a funny joke.
No. All right. Run it by me. How much? 7. Yeah, there you go. I'll hand him the 7 and take the chain.
Okay, he's quite happy to accept it. Right. So you're a man that knows what you're looking at, aren't you? You ever fancy running a little swindle with me?
All right, run it by me and we'll see.
So what we do, right, is you have one of these chains.
I do.
Right. I have someone come by who recognises it, saying, "Oh, this is a fucking, I don't know, fucking Ridin from Albion. It's worth a fucking fortune. I'll give you a crown for it. I don't have the money right now, but I'll come back and get it."
Don't say it's from Albion. They may have good silver, but nobody's fucking been to Albion, and God knows. And everyone knows anyone from Albion's a fucking dribbling retard anyway. So when do they get out of their fucking shit island?
I know what Albion's like.
Let's say it's Tilly. People hand over fist for Tillian stuff.
Come on, Eb, you know better than that. Tillians don't produce shit. They make good wine, shit beer, shit jewellery, right? What do we say? Estalian.
Yeah, that'll do. Statement's good.
Estalian, right. So say it's from fucking Idiota or somewhere like that. Oh, you know it makes sense. So, wow, it's worth
Got to be careful not to pick any actual Tillian words for it, otherwise people who speak it will know. We're going to make it sound Tillian, but not actually mean anything.
Well, I speak Tillian, don't I? Ban-Marie!
Alright, well, Dubbers, you were a man of many talents.
Oh no, I'm a modern man, me. Right, so he's out like, don't let it go now. I'm just going to go get my money. Right? Next thing you know, someone else comes by. Also said, oh wow, that's a fucking Estalian Idiota. I'll give you 19 shillings for it. So, no, someone's already offered me a crown. It's like, oh well, I can wait here all day. And they do wait. They wait across the other side of the road. Right?
Have you picked a mark for this job, or are you just hoping?
At the moment, I'm just hoping. But you and me, you know.
I'll hold on to it, pick a mark, and find me at the cross keys.
Where's that?
I give them directions to the inn.
Alright. See you around there.
Alright, see you around there.
Yeah.
Oh, and again, you see me walking about looking fancy rather than looking like normal. Steer clear.
Yeah.
You see me wandering about all good like. No problem.
Right, okay. Kind of weird, isn't it, that all these people in fucking purple hats and shit like that is following you around?
Yeah. Delbish, do you know where they go?
Home, I hope.
Well, they keep following me, they keep making gestures at me, and when I go to talk to them about it, they fuck off. Tell you what, look, how would you like to make a gold crown?
I would love to make a gold crown, you know me.
Excellent. Get you and your boys, grab one of them for me.
Oh, I'll do what I can. I don't do wet work.
Well, you don't have to get them fucking hurt. I just need you to get them to my inn so I can have a good word with them. That's all.
It's going to be fucking difficult, but I mean, my cart's lost a wheel. It's only got 3.
Look, chum up to them, get them to me, and the gold coin's all yours.
I'll see what I can do. All right.
All right. Get on, devils. And I wander off.
Bonsoir, mon ami.
Oof.
Yeah, and I go look for Seraphina.
Once again, we'd overrun the session and had to cut in the middle of the action. However, this is, as you can now see, the longest episode we have ever recorded. This has been the 8th episode of Doomsayers, our Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th edition podcast, featuring Callum as Ebenezer Gütte, as Seraphina Esmerelda Honeycakes, Tish as Stör Sumpfläufer, and Steve as Nornghal Varrskrati, with myself as the GM. We apologise that updates have been less frequent as of late. However, this has been down to situations beyond our control, and we have got every intention of continuing. So please do bear with us. This has been The Enemy Within, Part 1, The Enemy in Shadows, written by Graham Davis and several other people who will be credited in the description. Our intro music was War and Peace by freestockmusic.com, and full credit for that will also be in the description. There's been some obfuscation, so may you have the eyes of Arena until next time, and fear not the Doomsayers.